Hello. Can you guys hear me okay?
Oh. Uh-huh.
Audio good? Okay. Hi everyone, welcome to the stream. Today we're gonna continue and hopefully complete the 4.4 Trailblaze mission. Hope you guys are doing okay today. Paper, you're drinking coffee? Is that early morning where you at right now? You guys, I tried out Himeko Nova in Currency War. She's absolutely crazy. Just insane. It's almost 4 p.m. But yeah. Any time for coffee, huh? Cannot disagree with that. It's morning for you? It's 6:30? Damn. Please tell me you didn't just wake up for the stream. I'm kind of worried about my connection today, guys. But if it's like suddenly buffering or whatever, we'll just cuff through it, okay?
Uh-huh.
Shaky hands. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. This map is playing Star Chaser. The music from Himeko's trailer. Really? Ah. Speaking of music, Hoyo keeps forgetting to add their new album to YouTube Music. Did you guys know that? It's it happens, right? It happens every single time. Every time they release and they announce it on Twitter, then I would go to YouTube Music and like it's not there. Then 2 weeks later it will be there. Like, what's wrong with that? What's wrong with that? What's their problem? Is there like some kind of copyright thing that I have to settle first? It's every single time. It's always a delay. And as a YouTube Music user, it's a problem for me because I need those tracks for background music for my videos. Trying to get me to use the phonograph on the Express. I mean, you cannot play all the songs on the phonograph. Yeah, I saw them releasing the album. Was it yesterday? Was it 2 days ago? But yeah, it's day very quick this time. So I reckon this new album will include all the songs, including one from this current quest, right? Which is very exciting. And I cannot wait to actually get to listen to that.
Oh. Uh-huh.
I think there's a ZZZ live stream going on right now. Aren't you guys watching that? I just realized there's that thing going on right now. Some of my mods are probably there right now, watching the live stream. Pom Pom is already in ZZ. It's so, yeah, I know, right? I heard that from Meira today, and I'm like, please tell me there's no Himeko in there. Don't make my life more complicated than it's already is. Hey Meira, we're just talking about you. I saw the Astral Express. I don't know if it's a replica or like the actual Express in Nexus Anima closed beta video, right? And I'm like, here we go again. I guess I gotta check out this game just to see if there's Himeko in there. But then I heard Kiana's English voiceover, and she's voiced by the one and only Amberly Connors. And now I'm like, well, there's no other option. I gotta check out this game. If you guys didn't know, she's also the voice for Farina, and she's kind of like my favorite character in Genshin. So naturally, VA's works also something that I would like to check out. More early, new game. I know, right? It's so I still cannot believe that she's the voice of Nahilux. Cause I saw Nahilux first when she was like when was this? Early Plain Arcadia, when she was like promoted alongside Yaguang, Blade, and the others. And I'm like, oh my god, who is that lady with the glasses? I like her. And then released the trailer, and turns out Amberly is the voice of Nahilux. I'm like, oh, that's for me. They made that character for me. Is it the same voice? Oh yeah, the aha that is in Silverwolf's improv trailer. Yeah. And funnily enough, right, it's not just the English voiceover. It is all of aha, that particular aha, in all of the other languages. Very curious, isn't it? Where does Amber do voiceover for Kiana? There's some clips of the Nexus Anima closed beta videos, and in those videos, those clips, Kiana has English voiceover. It's Amberly's voice. It's so unique. Cannot mistaken her for any other person. Hey, my noise. What's up? Is the ZZZ live stream over? Roller coaster. I saw the thumbnail. Why are they suddenly? It's only 3.1. Why are they suddenly the long goodbye? What's up with that, huh? It's over. There's a crossover with Star Rail. Yeah, I heard. So now all the 4 games of Hoyoverse, I guess, they are interconnected in ways that a bit tricky to explain. Or I guess we'll find out how ZZ can be connected to Honkai Star Rail. It's the 2nd anniversary live stream. Ah! Hey, good luck for work, Predator Witch. Thank you for stopping by. Hey, I remember. I recognize your name. Thank you for the lovely comment you left in the last video. I really appreciate that. Oh, Tears of Themis. I don't really play that game, unfortunately. Yeah, winter 2026. If what they tease about Amphorius is true, then maybe it will have some connection to the reborn Amphorius. Because we still have this thing going on with Amphorius, right? It's still 8 out of question mark. And last year when they released that calendar thing, they circle the 11th, or is it the 12th of November? We checked it out, and like maybe it's something to do with the reborn Amphorius in the future. Reborn Amphorius is new Eridu? Or somebody from ZZZ that's coming to Star Rail will be born as an Amphorius native. The aesthetic is so different. Imagine imagine the Amphorius characters in the fashion of New Eridu. Can you guys imagine that? Yeah, they're planning a collab with Star Rail. Pom Pom is already in ZZZ. Pom Pom is a bit taller than Bang Boo, thanks to the hat. You don't feel like playing another gambling game? I feel you. I genuinely if if they bring characters from Star Rail to ZZZ and redesign them instead of just like using their exact design from Star Rail and make it in the design of what ZZZ is currently is, I'm just gonna close my eyes and pretend they don't exist. Pom Pom in ZZZ mentioned plain Arcadia fanfiction. Oh, wait, you brought a good point. Pom Pom got off the train in ZZZ. How's that possible? I thought Pom Pom don't do that. Hello, Miyaki. Welcome to the stream. Imagine Himeko in a ZZ design outfit. Well, which... No. 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 If we're talking the design for the season 3 characters, then no, they can keep it. Don't bring Himeko to ZZZ. We kind of already have a Himeko in ZZ design if you look at the Pyro Archon in Natlan. When you think about it. The Sky people, right? Yeah, I think Welt mentioned that he already took care of them when he was trying to get to Himeko back then. He said something along the lines of, the enemies of my planet already took care of them. And when Trailblazer asked, oh, is it the Antimatter Legion? And he's like, no. And I think he mentioned that it is the Sky people. How he got rid of them or like took care of them, we still don't know. And maybe we will explore it when we get to the Welt storyline. I don't think they'll explore it in Plain Arcadia. It's already too late now, isn't it? Yeah, the Skyway could be just the Ravagers, actually. The thing is, Welt specifically said that the Sky people are not the same as the Ravagers or the Antimatter Legion. Yeah, I love the early ZZ design, but we don't talk about the we don't talk about the current ZZ. Feels like the game is now being developed by completely different people, different team than the early season people. But yeah, well, either way, it's not my cup of tea anymore. I tried playing ZZ at one point. It didn't hook me, the story, so I gave up. Is that why the game looks so boring now? I don't know. Early design great. I agree. It feels did you guys see that? There's this one video I saw. I think it was last year, and now that video feels like it aged like milk. But the video basically talking about how ZZ design is so great, and one of the things that makes it great is the fact that what's the word? You could look at the characters and you could see that they are from the same faction, like Miyabi and Yanagi, for example. There's like a cohesive design to all of them that you could just see, and then like, oh yeah, these two, they're the same group of people, stuff like that. It was a really good video. I'm like, oh yeah, now that the person mentioned it, and like, you are right. But now that I look at them, it's not it's not like that anymore. Maybe next to the 2.x character is so funny. Yeah. Hi MJ, we were just chatting for a bit. We were talking about ZZZ. Because there was a ZZZ live stream just now. What you're scared about Himeko is that she has memories of her Honkai impact. What do you mean? I don't think Himeko dreamt of Honkai impact in Penacony. So I know which one you're referring to. You're talking about the time when they were talking to Sunday, right? And Sunday gave them questions. And then at one time you talked to Himeko, and she said that in her dreams she remembered like some people fighting and like they're struggling against something. And back then, because we still didn't know Himeko's backstory back then, of course it felt like a reference to Honkai Impact. But now that we know how she defeated the Herald of Death together with Motoko, I feel like she was actually just dreaming about that. Because in that animated short, she also said that the same dream. So Himeko has been dreaming about the fight against the Herald of Death, I think, instead of Honkai Impact. She doesn't know the people she's dreaming of? Really? Okay, Himeko has been waiting for too long, guys. We should start the quest. Could it be the other supplicants in the game since they all banded together and all that? Could be. Could be. Yeah, I don't remember the exact words that Himeko said, but maybe we can check that out later. If by the end of the quest we still don't know who they are. Maybe that's why the Sky people are targeting her? Because of the memories of the Honkai Impact? So the thing with Himeko and Graphia, right? It's so weird that they parallel each other so much. It's weird to me. Maybe they will explain it if I just continue the story. Maybe they won't. Just in case they won't. How can we find the boss enemy? How do I do that? I cannot do that. Anyway, though... Oh, I cannot do that. So, Graphia is very much like Himeko design-wise, isn't it? except that the slit of her dress is on the left side instead of the right side. And her ultimate is also like Himeko. While Himeko, she started by looking up at the sky and then shooting down the laser beam down to the earth. Grafia started from the ground and then slamming the train onto the enemy, and then she looked up at the sky. Himeko started from the left side of the screen. Grafia started from the right side of the screen. They mirror each other. And the hair looked the same, the dress looked the same, but they mirror each other. I'm like, what is going on with these two? And even the story of their Phantasmoon Games experience also similar, in which that all of the supplicants banded together to fight one common enemy, and all of them died one by one until eventually nobody left. And like the last of them, which was Himeko and which was Grafia of her time, they gather up all the wish power and use that to, do one last strike to defeat the enemy. And because they lost all the wish power, they didn't win the Phantasmoon Games. And like, it's too similar. But but they're not exploring it. So maybe it's just coincidence? Both of them were raised by Assad, exactly. I often feel like I've dreamed of similar scenes on certain nights. In the dream, I see blurry faces. I don't know who they are, but I sympathize with all of them fighting for survival against. Their confusion and fear are lucid to me, but I remember they chose to never give up, just like Miss Robin. Oh, that's what Himeko said, huh? I don't know who they are, but I sympathize with all of them. It could be the supplicants of the Phantasmoon Games. It's because Grafia never got on a train, but Himeko did, so they are opposite. Grafia's ending is Himeko's beginning. Oh, I like that. But yeah, I don't know. I'm still hoping that they would explain it, but from the way Grafia was like, oh, I would like to meet Himeko. It seems like they really never met each other before. So what's up with all that parallel? Maybe there's nothing to it. All right, here we go. Let's continue where we left off. We stopped after we discovered, or where Himeko revealed that she is the same Himeko from 15 years ago, and Motoko was the one who quote-unquote disappeared before she left for Plain Arcadia. And now we're gonna continue to the third question, the third secret, which is related to the Astral Express, I assume. Let's see. The Comedy of Errors. Step into the place where the Astral Express set forth anew. This Imagenesis is drawing to a close, and it looks like we've all had quite the harvest from it, wouldn't you say? That's how it is for me, at least. For this final round, let's lay all our cards on the table. Okay, that's still Assad taking over the description of the quest. Oh, I'll see you again. This is where they will this is where they will part ways. This is where they will part ways, isn't it? Oh, there's more up there. Hold on. Don't... Is there more? Your name is... It's a heart. there more? No. Okay.
You thought the Express would bring salvation?
I genuinely thought that was Ligus for a second. Why would that be Ligus?
But it will only bring about annihilation once more.
Okay, Assad. Kimi no Hawa. Don't lose to him. What? Oh yeah. What is Kimi no Hawa? I'll always be by your side. Oh, huh. The express cars.
The coast where the Tower of Infinity slumbered. The place from which the Express set off once more. Or, as I frequently call it, where repeated mistakes begin. So, how does it feel being back on old stomping grounds?
Himeko's beach episode.
It's just a shame you are my traveling companion.
Better traveling with me than traveling alone. The blood-stained games have no winners. You imaginated your Mechatrons, but the remaining wish power can't create the audience, much less support a long journey. Leading us to the third question. How exactly did you cure the weathering curse?
Aren't you curious about that, Assad?
You're still beating around the bush? Even now?
Have I ever deviated from the topic at hand?
3 blanks, corresponding to 3 secrets. They seem to point to me, but they really just conceal your true intentions. Who left the Star Blazers' blueprints on the Express? Who met Himeko and Motoko here? How did they cure the irreversible weathering curse? You have many questions, but none about your so-called daughter.
Hold on. Is the they being in caps a mistake? Is that an emphasis on Himeko and Motoko, or are they implying there's an Eon involved?
Your real interest is in Aha.
Right. Right.
The truth from 15 years ago is key to figuring out when the Phantasmoon games are compromised, what form they will descend in, and how they plan to intervene.
Right. I see. So even... Sure. So even Asa doesn't know for sure how Aha would manifest. Maybe he tried to do that 1,000 years ago with Graphia. But Grafia sealed the world in canvas, so he didn't have the chance to do that. Tried it again 15 years ago. But for some reason, he was not there to see it through. Yeah, I know, right? He is like everywhere, but for some reason 15 years ago he's just missing everything. He's just like, how did Himeko survive? She didn't survive. How did she repair the express? There must be another Himeko. It's just like guesswork for somebody who's so confident in his theory and like can be everywhere all at once. He knows so little. The truth of the issue is the key to figure out when the Fantasy One games are compromised, what form will they descend in, how they plan to intervene.
So, I guessed right. They appeared and ignited the Astral Express.
Guess. Sure.
Stop. The game's over then. You set the rules. A secret for a secret.
You didn't take my trump card.
Yes, but I took mine. Unfortunately, I wasn't the one who met Aha. The answer you were looking for never existed.
But there was someone who met Aha.
That's what they said when they gave me the gift.
Oh. Oh.
Let's just call it, a long overdue compensation.
Lost in thought again. You beat the Herald of Death, but you're not happy. I'm not sure how to put it. Because I'm leaving soon. Once the Express reignites and takes off, there won't be any wish power in the vacuum. And Imagine will die out. This is the best outcome. But if I just set off like this, I know it'll haunt my dreams forever. Thinking back on it, my dream was built on someone else's sacrifice. If you feel scared, just look up. Up there are the same stars we gazed at together for countless nights. You'll see all those sights in my stead and experience all those stories as wonderful and strange as Imagine. You've known all along, haven't you? So be brave and stop this talk about sacrifices.
So, once the Express reignites and take off, there won't be any wish power in the vacuum. Why? Is she just referring to Himeko's wish power specifically that power her up?
I give my life to conquer the land that trapped us here. You have to go alone, dummy. What did you say when you created me? I quote, "If I die, I want to die where the stars are within reach." When the Vantis moon is full again, I will be there as I have promised. I will come back with so many stories to tell you. So, deal? If you can't find me to share your stories, then tell them to the moon, like a morning actor. The moon's shadow said this while giving me my gift. Let's just call it a long overdue compensation. It's time we set off once more, Akivili.
So, it was the self-portrait that saw Aha. You placed a bet with a fake chip?
You call it a challenge, but it's really just a waste of time for you.
This is a blow, I have to admit. Just a little one, but a blow. Though, if you don't have the answer, then I can execute destruction without a shred of guilt.
Okay, so it's still not clear. What was the gift? What was the gift that Aha gave? Was it the power to power up the Express? Was it to... Maybe it's not to heal Himeko because Aha tried that before. And Hiro just disappeared, saying that the weathering curse could not be cured.
You're wrong again. This little test was your last chance to find your way back.
Interesting. You were giving me a chance.
Even after falling so far as to become a Lord Ravager, I still wished to give the former navigator a chance to turn back. But this journey has convinced me. You are not some wayward nameless. You are just another enemy trying to dishonor the Express. And to enemies, I only respond in one way.
Destroy me? Could you really?
Do you want to find out?
I saw right through your tricks, Lord Ravager. You summoned the apocalypse, and transformed 1,000 times, and created scenes from the past to confuse me. But in the end, you just use reality as a canvas to imaginate the uncertain into truth. You used people's wish power to imaginate that impending future born of their fears. And using the same trick, you imaginated versions of yourself that could exist in different places. But when another possibility is observed by others, it crushes the imaginated lie and your ability loses its effect instantly.
And what will you do about it? Stuck as you are in the world in canvas.
Nice.
Even if you summon the feeble Star Blazer and do your best to crash into the space, you will never escape.
Escape? Who said anything about escaping? Gravity does not only trap people on the ground, it also drags the stars toward each other. Have you, a former navigator, really forgotten the nameless distress signal? How they use massive collisions to simulate the gravity wave frequency used by the Express to warp jump? Not even imaginated spaces can block out a signal like that.
Oh, that's so cool. A callback to Penacony. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, ooh, I got goosebumps a little bit. Oh, bury him, Himeko doesn't have a brain. He's overconfident. And he thinks everybody will just flee. Underestimating the nameless and all that because he already lost faith in Akivile and the Trailblazers long ago. Oh.
My companions have known your secret for a while. In a minute or so, you might see your scheme start to fall apart. Or is it seconds, not minutes?
Huh. Oh, nicely done. But you have a really terrible habit. Does becoming a navigator mean always facing danger on your own? Well, since this game of ours is ending soon...
Hey, Earlis, welcome. Welcome to the stream.
Can you guess how many people I have lined up to play the same game? Go on. You have one chance to guess the answer. The probability of you stopping me is... 0.
What exactly are you planning to do?
Who says the great destroyer of Elation came to plain Arcadia to kill Aha? You are not my target. They are not my target. Shall I officially announce my plan? In the name of Terminus, her journey ends here.
Should we be surprised? Oh, okay.
Ignite the Express's engine is definitely a tad too dramatic if Himeko just wants us to rescue survivors with the Express.
What was she implying?
How much could she say if Assad was with her? It should be a message that the Nameless can decipher.
If Assad Brahmad was close by, then he would have discovered any clues Himeko left behind. So, her message seems pretty standard. But only we'll know what she really means because we're the Nameless?
Something about the engine of the Express? Has Himeko mentioned something of this sort in previous journeys? This may be the key.
Well, I kind of zone out whenever Himeko starts talking about warps and calibrating coordinates and all that. Power of remembrance, activate! Aha! I remember now. We were back in Penacony, talking about the Charmony Festival, and Himeko said the family sent a music box as an invitation, and then she said...
Wait, she's actually remembering it. Good job, Marge.
But the box that was sent to us was slightly unusual. The music it played had off-key notes in the background. I recorded these dissonant notes, and they were a perfect match with the gravity wave frequency when the Express made its warp jump. Also, the Express engine's spatial curvature was its encryption key.
A distress call method regularly used by the Nameless.
Gravity wave frequency.
I remember now. Pearl said something similar not too long ago.
A conflict broke out between Miss Himeko and an entity suspected to be a Sot Pramod. A gravitational wave effect caused by a giant mass was observed.
Himeko is hinting that we should use the gravity probe on the Express to receive her signal.
That's exactly it!
If that's the case, we need to get ready as soon as possible.
It'll take some time to clear the passage to the Express. Sunday, do you have a way to contact the conductor?
The distance does not pose a problem for tuning. However, my birds must first lock on to the conductor as their target. I will do my best. Please, excuse me for a moment.
Pom Pom is in ZZZ right now. What was that? The gravity wave that never fades. To trailblaze is to journey beyond gravity. Deliver the intelligence about Asat Pramod to the Express crew. Every Arcadian corner all at once. Is this the reference to that movie? Something every something all at once. Checking on how everyone else is doing. Mystery solved. Himeko sending us a distress signal via gravitational waves. But to decode the information, we'll need to use the gravity probe on the Express. While Sunday searching for Pom Pom, let's check in on how everyone else is doing. Everything everywhere all at once. Yep, exactly. Thank you.
Let me open my senses.
What? Where's bro talking from? Hold on, Nihilux is still here. So if Nihilux has something to do with Aha, which I think is the case, maybe the reason she's been trying to get close to Trailblazer all this time is because she's making sure that Trailblazer stays safe.
Boss will win! Boss will win! Boss will win!
Just look. No matter how chaotic, you won't let your readers down.
Okay. That's not... There's no new dialogue there. Pom Pom busy. Pom Pom busy doing intern work.
In everything. His face is inscrutable, though the rate of his respiration is tellingly 0.3 seconds above normal. By all indications, he is uneasy.
Uneasy? Who?
The source of his unease is the little raccoon's imminent departure on a mortal journey, and the survivors of the disaster that befell this city.
All right, Mr. N, that'll do. You seem to have time on your hands. Help me clear this passage.
900 credits an hour plus 2 bananas does not cover this task, Mr. Ashvale.
Shut your mouth, then. Go on patrol. As a detective's assistant, your job is to, keep an eye on everything when the detective is otherwise occupied.
I like Ashle's voice, man.
The detective's eyes take in everything. His face is inscrutable.
Okay. Was that everyone? Oh, this is Sunday. Nothing. Is there anybody else before we talk to Blade?
Hey, Cat, I'm live from the heart of the demon capital. If I survive this, I'll be the #1 streamer.
The delivery is great. Yeah, I know. It's like the way he talks. I like it.
I received a message that Silverwolf has arrived at Pearlux Tower. Together with Pearl, she'll repair the communication systems across Plain Arcadia. Then, with Graphia's assistance, they'll attempt to reenact the ritual from a millennium ago, folding all of Plain Arcadia back into the canvas. The most extreme measure of protection.
Well, all of it. All of it. Then Himeko will have to say goodbye to her home world forever. Unless we can go into the canvas.
How's the situation here?
We're making progress. Worried about Silverwolf?
No, I trust her. Go ahead and do your part. As for the rest, leave it to me. Go ahead and do your part. As for the rest, leave it to me.
Maybe unsealing it is not as easy as it sounds, because didn't they mention last time
Good
that...
news, everyone. The conductor is safe and sound.
Didn't they mention last time that the IPC had to bring in 140 hackers? No, that's not true. They bring in lots of hackers 140 years ago to blow up a passage to bring some parts of the world into reality. They had to blow it up. Maybe it's not that simple.
My bird has located them. I am able to share what the conductor is seeing. A moment, please, while I inform them of the situation.
Any progress?
Yes. The conductor says they have locked on to a weak gravitational wave and are decoding it.
Pump up on Zoom call from any
I'm sure is glad that everybody's okay. Conductor! Oh, we missed you too. Pom-Pom received Himeko's message. Repeating it now. The source of Asad Kramad's power is fear. He exploits people's fears to imaginate future possibilities.
To imaginate future possibilities. That's interesting, because if he imaginates possibilities, then that means he needs to know what would be the actual reality, no? Like, because they know, like, he knows the destination is A, for example, then that's how he could imaginate B, C, D, E, and etc. Somehow you know something with the script. Yeah. Or maybe the script, like the one that he talked to, like he mentioned to Silverwolf, maybe that's also just like something that he made up as a possible future instead of like something that he saw in the script.
When another possibility is observed, this apocalypse will be overwritten.
Okay.
And also, each and every one of us nameless is making it to the next stop. This part is the conductor's heartfelt wish.
Oh. Yeah, nobody's getting left behind. What's Himeko dying?
Asat Pramad is a Lord Ravager that observes and imaginates possibilities.
That explains why I could never land a blow on him.
When people saw the Lord Ravager's descent, they were gripped with fear, despair, and everything else that comes with an apocalyptic end. Those very emotions fed this catastrophe and made a possibility become reality.
Right. And that's why Elio cannot see one definite answer. Because Assad can Assad is basically controlling everybody's fear and all that. And because of the fear, it's feeding into the imagenesis, and that creates the future that he desired, which is like this catastrophe, dependent on the fear from the people. Oh.
Himeko said we need to observe another possibility for this apocalypse to be overwritten. Observe another possibility. How do we do that?
Build a crowd, then defeat Asat Pramad in front of them. That's the easiest way. But I'll just create hundreds of clones to hide behind, and no one will be able to lay a finger on him. That's another of his tricks by manipulating possibilities.
So we don't actually have any way of defeating that old dice head.
Who says we're out of options?
General, what ideas are you cooking? Let her cook.
If we somehow witness all his possibilities, then he would collapse into just one being due to the effect of observation.
Okay.
I will activate the formation plume I've set up all over the Arcadia, then use the vision of the Rainbow Spiritus Kalachakra Sky Plume.
General, do you require my cooperation like during SparksyCon?
Each reading drives the murky future towards a definite outcome, a collapsed quantum state, even if that outcome isn't to one's liking.
Wow, that's...
The Eye of Ishvara would transcend mere sight and permeate throughout this realm. The Kalachakra Sky Plume would predict the future of all beings at tens of billions of instances per second. That's right, Mr. Sunday. I would like you to expand the range of your tuning.
That's so cool, isn't it? I remember Yao Guang saying something along the lines of like, when she divines something, she tries not to look at the divination too often, lest it become reality. Oh, the groundwork for this is pretty good.
You mean to determine the future of Asat Pramad through observation? But, as I recall, as your observation expands, it will anchor the fate of this world.
Observation is for her to worry about.
Me? You're leaving the observation to me?
I want you to become my eyes and look for me. The fate Asat Pramod imaginated is imminent, and there is no path for the future in it. Only Ishvara, only observers with sufficient strength and personal freedom have what it takes to make choices that trace the path to our future.
The fate Asat Pramod imaginated is imminent. There is no path for the future in it. Only Ishvara, observers with sufficient strength and personal freedom, because Yagon cannot read Trailblazer's fate, have what it takes to make choices that trace the path to our future. Because they're variable.
I also need a place with a good vantage point. Something like a towering structure.
How confident are you in this plan succeeding, General?
Even if the chance of success is only a coin toss, once I enter the fray myself, I always treat it as a 100% certainty.
Oh my god! I remember that line. It's so cool. She said this to Pearl back then when she was talking about bringing in the Stellar Hunters. Pearl was like, "Are you sure you can bring them in? My calculation says that your success rate is like this number." And Yagon's like, "Nah. When I enter, the chance of me bringing them in is 100% certainty." So cool. So cool. Okay, I believe in you, General.
I'll fight by your side too. Even if there is only half a chance of success.
That's us with pulling 5 stars.
I will do all I can to ensure you two remain connected through tuning.
Then Dan Heng, March, and I will clear the passages as soon as possible to ensure the Express can depart.
And myself, Shi, and General Yao Guang will force the collapse of Asat Pramod's clones, granting us a way to his true form.
Thank you, Sunday. Before you boarded the Express, you said that you didn't understand trailblazing. And yet, you have fought alongside us in the most dangerous moments of our journey.
So far. The most dangerous moments of our journey so far. Who knows which Lord Ravager will fight next time?
No, Mr. Yang. I should be the one thanking all of you. Before boarding the Express, I was just a traveler looking for answers. You all taught me to trailblaze and walk the stars. To hold fast to the hands of those around me when facing difficulties. It is my honor to be able to provide assistance.
You really look like one of the Nameless now.
Aw.
Thank you too, General Yao Guang. The Express will meet you as soon as we rescue Himeko.
And that's when we'll defeat Asat Pramod together.
Let's go. Himeko is waiting.
And when we do bring Himeko home, each and every one of us will be accounted for as well.
You still have time. Go and say your goodbyes to your friends before we set off. Meet me at the entrance when you're ready.
Say your goodbyes. That's not foreboding at all. Talk to Yao Guang. Say goodbye to everyone at Perdido Station. According to the intel Himeko sent back, the only way to defeat Asat Pramod is to force the possibilities of its existence to collapse. The sole method available right now is to ascend to higher ground and use Yao Guang's Eye of Isvara to lock onto Asat Pramod. This also means Yaguang and I will be exposed in a highly vulnerable position, so we'll need to exercise extreme caution. Before setting out, perhaps I should take time to say a proper farewell to my companions.
The young woman's eyes burn with fiery determination, for the path she is to traverse soon leads straight into the eye of the storm.
Off to save the world again, Nameless? Be sure to return in one piece.
Aren't you coming along, Ranger?
I'm staying to help your friends dig out the Express. Go on. I'll take care of everything here.
This man's voice.
The young woman's eyes burn with fiery determination.
Okay, there's nothing more there.
I knew you were leaving soon. Take care. Don't lose your life.
I'll take that as a blessing.
I'm off. See you later.
Not foreboding at all. Surely. Surely.
Why do you look like that? What's happening? Is it bad? The little Furbos and I will be here waiting to hear the story of how you claimed victory over Asat Pramad. Don't forget.
Boss, you absolutely must win! We'll be waiting to shoot your victory cover!
I've already sent out the press release. Just waiting to fill in the time and location of the victory.
Oh, winner, winner! Boss is definitely winning!
Where's March and the others? They're just gone? They're just not here? Where's that? Mechatron Freedom Manifesto. A riot. Long string of exploitation and plunder. Fall Mechatrons, they fear us. Okay. Oh, they're trying to riot. The hour of uprising has come. They're gonna riot against Pearl and the IPC. Good for them. Okay. Here we go.
Are you ready? Before we set off, there's something I'd like you to keep safe from me. Please, hold on to my strategy pouch.
What's inside?
Our future destinies.
When should I open it?
Open it when you are in need of the hunt.
Oh.
Remember when we were at SparksyCon and you saw the wheel and woe lots hanging over me?
I remember.
I remember. But you commanded me not to tell you what they said.
I'd like you to keep your eyes on me as much as possible.
Why?
30 years ago, I used the Decalite reflection barrier to divine the tides of battle for the Fonghu. But, in a moment of blind arrogance, I turned my back on what destiny had revealed and dared to wield the Rainbow Spiritus to twist the very threads of causality. But karma was on the way to punish me. That day, I became entangled with the barrier at a single point, left to drift endlessly through time and space. A healer named this unusual condition temporal dislocation.
I see, that's what happened to her. In a moment of blind arrogance, I turned my back on what destiny had revealed, dared to wield the Rainbow Spiritus to twist the very threads of causality. And because of that, she became entangled with the barrier of the with the Decalight reflection barrier, causing her to drift endlessly through time and space. For reasons later, she explained it for the people who missed the document. I think in the document, it wasn't really mentioned what happened, like what was the accident that caused this. I think, if I remember correctly, it implied to something related to this war, but not in specific of what happened. Yeah, I think Yagon did visit the tavern, right? We see in her trailer, she arrived at the tavern. She's hanging out at the tavern. Her NPC, I mean. So she's been to the tavern. Question is, how? Where did she get an invitation from?
Put simply, there's always a chance that I could suddenly disappear at any moment. If I'm not observed for even a second, I may disappear.
Right. And that is why you need me observing you. Is there no way to reverse it?
I restrain myself with the Nexus Sapientiae, forged by the Yuchue Artisanship Commission. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. We can't afford a single mistake in this operation. You must keep an eye on me always, no matter the fate that I'm anchored to.
That's why she disappears in a blink of an eye before, yeah. That means...
I had already decided my fate when I set foot in this world. You are only a witness, not the one wielding the blade.
You must keep an eye on me always, no matter the fate I'm anchored to. Oh, Yaogong. Ah, okay. Okay. Everything will be fine. Everything will be fine. She'll be fine. Right?
We can't afford a single mistake in this operation. You must keep an eye on me always, no matter the fate that I'm anchored to.
Yaogong is sealing her fate, basically, right? Because Trailblazer is the one that can alter the future. And last time, after seeing the will or woe sign on top of Yaogong's head, Trailblazer knew what it was, and now Yaogong wanted Trailblazer to just look at her like the whole time. So her fate is already sealed in that moment. Girl. Don't die. Please don't die. Okay, what the hell? There's more than one reflection of the moon out there? Okay. Ah! Oh. Okay. Don't fall. Where's this last part? I'm gonna die. One demon will eat you in a heartbeat, but two demons? Not necessarily.
Mr. Sunday?
My birds will be keeping an eye on you both.
I'll give you a signal from atop the tower. Let's go. Let's eliminate all of Asat Pramad's possibilities.
Ah. Right.
I'm afraid you must get past it if you want to reach that tower.
Okay.
It spotted us. Fret not. I will protect you.
Himeko and another me had a bet on how far you would get. What if we made a bet too? On whether Himeko is living or dead.
Never fight fate. Because it fights back.
Cool.
Asat Pramad, your elation is just supreme idiocy.
Yeah, I don't think I've gotten hit by lightning when on the street like this. Ah, I missed. No? Okay.
That thing over there. What is that?
I've seen it at Star Rail Fest. Likely a device that collects people's wish power.
She has courageously challenged an ancient Leviathan of the Sigurd Age. And her chosen weapon is a standard plain Arcadian ambience prop. As I said, she is peak entertainment. At last, the long-awaited prelude. Monster versus protagonist.
Okay.
Ugh, I'm sick of this guy's trifling gimmicks.
Same. Exactly. Okay. Use the wish power convergence device to try and pacify the angry thunder coil. Through here?
Keep it together. Remember our plan.
It's jump time. Let's jump. Okay. Ah. What? Ah. Can I? Oh my god. Okay. I got this. Easy. Can I? Maybe I can shoot it. Maybe I don't have to run. I just shoot it with the arrow, right? The music. Hold on. Oh, I can. I can just do that. Okay. All right. Okay. Ah. No. Okay. Nope. Okay, this is kind of fun. Call me an insulator.
Thundercoil is starting to have trouble keeping up
Farewell,
with me.
Thundercoil.
This is my chance.
A heli! Trailblazers win. Is the Trailblazers win? Oh. Hello? Alright. We don't talk about the mini games from the previous patch. We just don't talk about them. Star Rail puts everything into the quest, and for the event they're just like, yeah, that's good enough. And it's literally nothing. Is there something here? Ah. Maybe. Is there anything? No. Alright. What have I done? Oh. Oh. Okay. Easy, easy. We're just one step away from the top of the tower. This time we have to find Asat Pramad's true form. Maybe the true form is really just like the big guy from the trailer, huh? So all of the guys with the jacket all this while has been a copy of him.
We're here. Get ready, Sunday.
Careful. Asat Pramod just appeared above you.
Proceed according to the plan.
Smart of you to lead a Xianzhou general to her death. How honorable and entertaining it would be to challenge the Demon Lord and save the world alone. But yes, two is better than one. Still, I was not expecting a diviner. To think I should have the honor of meeting the divine foresight, Bane of Ventilia. What can she do for you? Reveal your victory odds? Predict your weal and woe?
This guy is full of bullshit.
Whatever she divines, I will block its path. What will you do now?
Then I, a diviner that never grants an audience to anyone, will teach you a lesson. Asat Pramod, a general and a diviner have completely different duties. A general breaks formations from behind, and a diviner destroys them from the front. And did you say you will block every path I divine? Sorry, but creating paths where there are none is the expertise of trailblazers. Now, shall I read your fortune? See your myriad possibilities condensed until eventually only one remains. Defeat. The rainbow surveys the heavens, perceiving 1,000 forms. Across the meridians of destiny, the Jade Abacus reveals its script. The celestial eye opens and shuts as calamity and fortune reveal themselves.
That happened so quickly. That ended so quickly.
I see it.
Nice.
So this insight is what the Eye of the Hunt has to offer.
Good. I see it too. Hassat Pramod, your fate is sealed.
What a brilliant reversal! Now, this is the resistance I have been looking for. Exhausting all possibilities. Plotting every scheme. Just hurling everything at me. In short, elation! How unfortunate that this coming perfect apocalypse will not be seen by you, General Yao Guang.
My eyes are on you. Girl, you were not looking at her. General, now my eyes are now. I'm looking at you, General.
I see the rope
Oh,
that tethered your
Trailblazer.
existence here has snapped. I do not believe we will meet again in this lifetime.
No, I'm looking at you. I'm looking at you, General.
Nothing left to give. Ishvara, please. Take Hassat Pramod to his fated defeat.
Wait, hold on. No. No, I'm looking at you. No, I'm looking. No, she's not gonna disappear, right? No. No,
General!
bro. No. No. This Trailblazer! You had one job. I mean two, but you had one job. Oh. Or maybe that was part of her plan all along. She just... I don't know, man.
Pity. You were so close. She put her life on the line for you to have this sliver of a chance. Just like Himeko. Don't let their sacrifices come to nothing.
You're lying. Himeko is alive. What are you talking about?
You know, protagonist, it's actually heartbreaking that those clones are gone. But she did deliver you here, to me.
Oh.
It's time for a veteran navigator to point the way forward for you.
Okay.
The Phantasmoon courtyard?
A terrifying enemy is near, but you stand alone, helpless. How often have you been in such a predicament, protagonist?
I'm used to it.
This is how trailblazing expeditions always end, no? Don't worry. As the former navigator myself, I may provide you with some instruction. Just as Akivili instructed me, and I instructed Falcon Amundsen. Perhaps instruction is too formal a word. Young people these days can't stand such formality. How about we make it a bit friendlier? You quiz me instead.
This guy... Okay, sure. Quiz, whatever.
Next, you can ask me questions. 8 of them.
8 questions. Okay.
About me. About Aha. About Akivili. About the future of the cosmos. About you, even. I'll answer anything you ask.
About him? About Aha? Akivili? The future? And even about Trailblazer? Why do I have to ask you questions?
Because once 8 questions are done, you're dead.
Sure.
Did you forget? We are the only 2 supplicants with a chance of winning the Phantom Moon Games.
Why 8 questions?
Because the die happened to land on 8. Because there are 8 supplicants in the games.
I thought there are 9 now with you.
Or perhaps because we first met in Amphorius. Another 8!
Sure. I'm not interested in playing a dumb trivia game.
You're not interested in stories and secrets? That's unfortunate.
I'm forced to discuss extensive lore with my most hated character. That is so true.
Of course, this universe also has a button reserved for you.
Oh. Oh. Okay, that's okay. Yeah, sure. She knows about all the buttons, the skip button. Yeah, sure. You're talking about this, bro? Story summary. Are you really planning to skip your conversation with me? You should at least show some respect to a senior in the Trailblaze journey. It won't be too late to make your decision after you take a look at the questions I've prepared for this quiz game. Cancel. Okay.
But let me remind you, this is the last time we will speak so openly.
Because we will defeat you, that's why, yeah. Think about Asad Pramad's offer.
Is this guy actually serious? Himeko hasn't escaped yet. And there's no news from the Express. I should try to delay him for as long as possible, if we want to have any chance of winning. Why would I believe a Lord Ravager?
Looks like you're not so opposed to my offer either. How about we add a wild card to this boring trivia game then? Give your answers to the die you're holding.
What game are you playing?
Roll the die. If your roll is a critical success, you get to uncover my deepest secret. I will answer every question, even if it works against me.
There's no way. Okay, question. Is it actually gacha? Or do we all get critical success? It's actually random? No. 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 What the heck? 44 possible answers? Bro. Bro. Bro, you can also lose. Bro. Bro. Oh, this is... Oh. Aha, your follower is so annoying. Ex-follower, I don't know. If you lose, he will still give you a clue to the answers given in success and critical success, which is cool. You got so much right answer? Bro. Just, okay. No pressure. No pressure. We'll get critical success, surely. And if the roll succeeds, but isn't a critical success, and if the roll is bad,
I'll share a candid truth, though it won't necessarily be the whole truth.
that's true. We can cheat by reloading the game. Force exit. But I guess we can check all the answers from the replay, right? Hopefully. Himeko Nova has sucked your bad luck dry. Yeah, surely. Okay, so each questions then we have to roll. It's not just like one time. Oh my god. Replay is also random. What do you mean? What do you mean the replay is also random? Each question has 3 outcomes. Bro. Oh, this is stressing me out. Oh, I hate him so much. Some questions have only one outcome. Bro. Okay. Sure, no pressure. We got this. And if the roll is bad?
I still answer, but only in half-truths. It shouldn't pose any problem for our protagonist. You can effortlessly distinguish truth from deception.
Can I? How do I know you'll play fairly?
Did General Yao Guang find me just now? You should really trust her strength. Besides, it's been a long time since I've just offered myself up to the chessboard of fate.
Sure.
How exciting to have every outcome based on pure probability.
Oh, this is much worse than Kafka's Truth or Dare. Ugh.
And now, let's get started.
What do I ask?
Right now, among infinite possibilities, countless versions of you are asking me endless questions.
Okay, so this start a new sequence. So if we force quit, I don't know if I want to do that, but if we force quit, then we can't start from here. It doesn't start from all the way from the beginning of the dialogue. Sure.
Not strange at all. Faced with fate and the universe, people have endless questions. It's asking and answering that make us who we are. Don't hold back. Go ahead and ask your most pressing question right now.
Oh. Oh. Why do you call me a Kivili? Why do you want to kill Aha? How can I defeat you? What is the fourth finality? Have you ever been in love? Hot take on the Lord Ravager. Are Yaguang and Evanesia okay? About the other me. So he will answer all of them. I can just choose. She will answer all of them, right? So there's no order in which I should ask the question. Why 8? Why are you guys telling me to go for 8? There are more questions than this. Interesting. When you ask a question, a new one replace it. Ah. Answered question will be the same even if you force quit. Some questions are freebies, some questions give you more questions. So 8 is freebie, and what happened to 8? It'll be replaced by another? I see. Okay, my lists. The last thing that I'm curious about him. Have you ever been in love?
Mr. Asat Pramat, have you ever been in love?
What did you just say?
Sorry, but I'm really curious. Have you ever fallen in love?
You have this rare opportunity to speak to a former navigator, and you're interested in his personal life?
Are you going to answer or not?
You really are something else. So intriguing. I almost want to throw in the towel and bow out.
Never let them know your next move.
So, I should roll?
Wait, not yet. Don't roll. If you roll a critical success, I honestly have no idea how I'm supposed to weave a sharp jab at cosmic destiny into something about personal emotions. So be it. This one's on me. I'll answer you plainly. I've loved. Of course, I've loved before. But in the end, every planet tied to my past lovers, I destroyed them all. Not because we broke up. I genuinely cared for them. I just like what I do now even more.
He's saying, I'm not toxic. I'm just a Lord Ravager through and through.
Feels good to get that off my shoulders. They have no complaints either. Whew. All right. This won't happen again. Maybe you still have a lot of questions like this. Maybe you'll just ask them directly. But let me make it clear. I don't want to see such questions again.
Cool. Ah! Nice. Okay, now will he answer all of them? Or will he be like, oh, we've asked 8 questions. Can I ask all of them? Can I just start from the first one now? Only 8? Okay, maybe... okay, maybe we'll skip the Yaogong and Evadencia part, right? What, the other me is also free? Wait, 1, 5. Ah. Okay, so these two, I mean, yes, I'm worried about Yagong and Evanesia, but this, we'll find out after we defeat him, right? Hot take on the Lord Ravager, I couldn't care less. So with that, we have 6 questions plus 1 just now, so that's 7. So if I choose this one and it's a freebie as well, then we'll have 8. What the
I
other
once
me?
met my other self in Amphorius. Who was that?
This is a most interesting discovery. Might you also possess the gift of grasping possibility? Unfortunately, even I do not know the answer to that question. It's beyond what I can see and understand at present. To make amends, this question won't count against you.
Oh, the Stellaron Hunter's plan. Okay. Okay, why do you call me Akivili?
Why were so many people calling me Akivili along the way?
Hey!
How lucky. Although the question you asked is difficult to answer.
That's really, we weren't given a chance to even like click. They just decided by themselves. Like, good luck.
They call you Akivili because not only are you the successor, but at the core level, you are becoming the focus of the path of the Trailblaze.
They call you Akivili because you are becoming the focus of the path of the Trailblaze.
This isn't imitation. It's the path itself responding, naturally, to the absence of its god. You are not them yet, but you are headed in that direction.
The path itself responding because of the absence of the god. Is it similar to how Sunday had the possibility to ascend to be Enna because the Eon is missing? Therefore, Himeko can become the Eon of Beauty because Idrilla is also missing. No, I'm joking. Uh. Huh. That's interesting. You are not them yet, but you are headed in that direction. How is it different than the children of Anasrava becoming fully in the future? Because fully... Huh. How is that different?
Even more important is the thing inside you.
A Stellaron.
The seed to become an Eon.
Do you want to know more? That would be a different question.
Ah, dang it, just answer it.
7 questions left.
Huh. Okay. The Stellaron inside me.
About the Stellaron inside of me. How much do you know?
Please, please, please. Ah. No!
What a pity that we should live with failure for most of our lives.
No! Ah, dang it.
The Stellaron is a gift. An unparalleled gift from the Eons.
The Eons. The Eons. That's interesting. It's not just sheep hair.
It gives you power, guides you, and makes you unique. It's as simple as that.
Yeah, share the critical answer. Please do. Take this with a grain of salt. That's true, yeah, because he might not be telling the truth because he's a miss. Ah. It's like we're solving a homework together, guys. They release a Hoyola post with all critical results. Oh, nice. Okay, we can go through them later then.
You may ask 6 more questions.
Okay. Why embrace destruction? Actually, what is the 4th finality?
Someone said there are 4 paths that will bring the apocalypse to the universe. Destruction, harmony, and nihility. What is the last remaining path?
Your questions would leave even Noose completely stumped. But I will answer them, even though I can only offer my humble opinion. Up to you if you believe me or not. Now, roll the die.
Oh, nice.
Hey! That's a critical success!
Hey!
Perhaps I have a surprise for you. It's an answer I realized over the course of a long journey. The fourth path that brings the apocalypse is the Trailblaze.
That's not... What? Didn't Kafka say something along the lines of the fourth path has yet to reveal its face? Back then, it could have been the remembrance because Fully has not ascended yet. Maybe it's the Trailblaze for the same reason. Like, technically, Trailblaze could fit in that description as well. Because Akivili is absent. And Asad is saying that Trailblazer is on their way to become them.
You should be glad that their plan has failed. Nobody knows what happens to a universe that has its paths broken.
He's just an Akivili hater.
An unknowable, incalculable universe of madness. A universe where every direction is forward and there is no end. Time flows, yet nothing ever happens. Space stretches on, yet there is nowhere to go. Even existence itself defies all logic.
Unknowable, incalculable universe of madness. Why is that just description of elation? Nobody knows what happened to a universe that has its path broken. Oh, the path of the universe... That's just elation, no? Because remember the unknowable domain quest with Herda? Herda and Trailblazer, they were chased by simulated Polka Kakemon in the simulated universe, right? And Polka Kakemon kind of like controlled the domain because with her influence, everything is predictable. Everything is within her calculation. And then simulated Aha showed up and kind of like overloading the system with unpredictability. And so then the domain become unpredictable. And that's how Polka Kakemon could be defeated. But unknowable, that's beyond the circle of knowledge. One of his alternative answer here is the elation. If it's not the critical answer? Oh, okay. So is he saying this because Akivili is someone, is an eon that traversed to explore the unknown? And if you explore beyond the knowable domain, then everything is unpredictable, crossing the boundary of circle of knowledge. And Polka also said that that's the reason she's been killing the Genius Society that tried to cross that boundary, because crossing that boundary would invite the finality to come way sooner than expected. Is that what he's saying?
Thinking about it, doesn't even the answer destruction sound kind? At least it has a clear end. 5 left now.
Oh, the new one is I want to know your plan. The Stellaron Hunter's plan.
I've always been curious. Since the Stellaron Hunters also see possibilities, do you know what they're truly working toward?
Of course you know the answer. Elio. An existence that can see the branching of possibilities. The Stellaron Hunters operate under his guidance. Their goal is clear: to collect or interfere with specific Stellarons to shape the future they desire. A future in which more lives are saved during great calamities, perhaps. Or a future where they can fulfill their personal wishes. They are the editors of fate, even if their motives remain a mystery. 4 questions left. Keep going.
That gives us nothing. That's stuff that we already know about. Okay, I want to know the critical answer later. Why do you want to kill Aha? Wait, the reason for awakening the voracity. But we already know this one, the truth of the Phantasm games, if we rely on Ranmei's intel. So hopefully we don't need to know this from him. I want to know your plan.
What exactly did you do during these Phantasm games?
This is a very complicated question. And well, all villains are always waiting for the opportunity to explain their scheme. But if I had to start from the beginning, I'm afraid you wouldn't have the patience to listen to the end. Why don't you ask about something you're interested in?
Oh.
Come on, roll the die. We'll see how many secrets your roll will earn you.
Okay. Nice. Nice.
Good throw. Ask away.
Okay. The Phantasm Declaration, that was you, wasn't it?
You mean when the moon suddenly promised that the winner would become a permanent Eon?
Yep.
You think too highly of me.
That was not him?
Countless people in the cosmos go around claiming to be Aha themselves. But as we all know, only the Eon themselves could have made that moon speak.
Wait, genuinely?
Their divine prophecies prove that the Elation is watching these games at all times, and that my activities have not crossed any boundaries.
What? That's really... He's serious. Then why would Aha want somebody else to take over their place and as an Eon of Elation? Huh. Are you the one who pushed Evanescia to join the Phantasmoon Games?
When it comes to infiltrating Ahatopia, the two trickiest obstacles are the world in canvas that keeps the husk sealed away, and the unkillable Panarch Elwood. But Aha has never specified that a judge cannot become a supplicant. Strangely, nobody has ever used this loophole in all these years. It's surprisingly easy. All it takes is one mask, which is placed onto the Elwood in the courtyard before she wakes up.
Right. He also compelled Full Wish.
Why would I? My relationship with Full Wish has always been above board. There's no need to compel a prospect as driven for revenge as she was. And it's impossible to include anyone like her in any complex scheme. All one could do at this point was set her free and allow her to shine. Of course, she needed a small gift for motivational purposes, which I provided. A sliver of Shu-Hu's flesh.
Yeah. I don't have any more questions.
That's it? I was hoping you'd dig a little deeper. Going over my past schemes is actually quite a treat. You may still ask me 3 more questions.
Okay. Is Akivili still alive? Ooh. But I have 3 more questions. I want to ask the first one, I think. This is an interesting question. But the veracity is also a very interesting question. Is Akivili still alive?
You said you used to be the navigator. So, is the Eon of Trailblaze still alive?
Ah, you have rolled poorly. Let me
Bro.
think. How do I reply to you?
Okay.
Of course they are still alive. Is it not said they live within the bodies and in the footsteps of you nameless? No matter how many times the Express crashes, it will always return to its voyage. Surely this is proof that Akivili is still living, yes? Only when you reach Pagana, perhaps you will finally realize the Trailblaze is nothing but a lie. Only 2 questions left.
The questions are... okay. So he said to Himeko that his target is not Aha, but it's actually Trailblazer. So maybe I should not ask him about killing Aha, because Aha is not the target? The reason for awakening the veracity. Because if it's just awakening it for the sake of awakening it, that's making it hard for another Lord Ravager that is tasked to kill the veracity.
Tell me, why do you want to awaken the Veracity Husk?
Please, 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 please. Like, nice. Nice.
Lucky you. I awaken the veracity to devour, of course. Even if it's just a fragment sealed in Ahatopia, a husk, the hunger concealed in it will be enough to dim the stars. I don't care who wins this chess game. What I care about is the moment the winner excitedly reaches out a hand to take their trophy. And a star comes alive, opens its abyssal maw, and swallows the chess pieces, players, and the chessboard itself, all to remain in nihility for all eternity. What a sight! Even the rules themselves would be eaten. No matter who Aha pours their power into at the end of the games, no matter their disguise, it is all for nothing against the awakened veracity. They cannot escape this devouring because it is not a duel, but the restoration of balance. It is the consequences and retribution they deserve for the sin of theft they committed at the dawn of time.
Why does he care about that?
Though Ouroboros does not understand the notion of revenge, when that ancient hunger, dormant for ages, is sated once more, and the stolen power surges back through them, even that blind and witless primordial will shall, in that instant, taste the flavor of elation.
So then Ouroboros will have their taste buds again. And Aha will be assimilated by Ouroboros. Ouroboros have brought you elation.
Final question. Think carefully. What do you want to ask?
There's something I've thought about from the start.
Ah, right. Is Himeko still alive?
Tell me, is Himeko still alive? Do you really have no feelings for your daughter?
Oh, I got 4 crits, huh? Not bad. Not too bad. 4 out of 7. That's like, what is that? 56%. Bro.
Your luck really is awful. Of all the questions, you had to fail on the one I most wanted to answer.
Bro. I'm scared now.
Pay no mind to the role. I'll be honest with you.
Will you?
Of course Himeko is still alive. At least on the stage I've meticulously prepared for her. She will play an important role, and is now awaiting her curtain call.
Even he feels bad. That's true. He make a question and fail, just like the pools. Hey, we don't talk about that.
Life is like this. One chance journey after another. One whim after another. Playing someone's father. Becoming someone's friend. And at times, someone's lover.
Oh, man.
Then, by a twist of fate, I let a girl with no future begin to dream of the stars and of lands yet to be reached. I have never understood why the seeds I planted by chance would always take root in unexpected ways. I never expected them to bear fruit, such as Graphia or Himeko. It feels like a curse. Like fate's cruelest mockery of me. Just like that night 15 years ago, I had the chance to crush the Express again, but I hesitated.
You couldn't bear to do it? No, don't tell me you... No. Don't tell me you care about Himeko. Don't give me that bullshit now.
No. No to both.
He's just waiting for this moment to kill Trailblazer.
I've never fully understood that lapse in judgment. I still ask myself why.
No matter the reason, you caused a huge mess for your colleagues.
That's true. That's true.
A few weeks ago, Himeko returned to her hometown and brought you back with her. That was the moment I finally understood why I didn't shoot down the Express 15 years ago. It had nothing to do with acting as a father or trailblazing, but for a destruction that spanned 15 years, to set her on a journey to gain what was most precious, only to shatter it all in the cruelest way.
Oh, you evil, evil man.
What truly matters is this. I will have you bring an end to this world, here and now. It's the most vicious joke I can play on plain Arcadia, on myself, and on the fate of the universe. Take a guess. Will this joke amuse Aha?
Have me bring this world to an end.
You want to use my Stellaron?
The worlds the Astral Express deals with. How could they be without a Stellaron? Boom! 15 years ago, during the blood-stained games, all the supplicants died violent deaths. Then, the husk ran out of wish power and grew agitated, craving a blood sacrifice. 15 years later, a hero from the Express shone brightly throughout the games. Her Stellaron overflowing with wish power. The perfect sacrificial piece.
Yikes.
All right. Now that I've answered the 8 questions, I now need to... Kids these days.
Wow.
Show some respect and put your phone away when your elder is talking. Huh?
What? He also got a message. Trace me, cheer for me, cause I've nailed it. Wolf said let there be a signal, and Plain Arcadia's connection was restored. Oh, you're finally here. Nice. Nice. The Express has rescued Miss Himeko and is on its way to your location. Hang in there, we're on our way to you now. Ryusuke question mark. Oh. Oh.
Himeko is right there!
There you are. I see all of you.
That's so fast.
Himeko is right there!
There you are. I see all of you.
Why can't we pause it?
Himeko is right there!
There you are. I see all of you.
It should be a 3-hour cutscene. Yeah, exactly. That little plan of yours... I was reading. That little plan of yours just went belly up. And one more thing. I went ahead and deleted your retirement insurance account in Arcadia. Oh, serve him right. I can't wait to team up with you guys and beat the living daylight out of that old dice head. LOL. All colors into one. The Spiritus sees all forms have no form. See through the countless incarnation of Asat Pramat. They added a claim all button for a reason. Oh, I wanted to read the description of the achievement. Limelight. Ah, this is the last part. Ask Asat Pramat the 9th question. Himeko and the Astral Express are on their way. Asat Pramat's scheme has fallen apart. I've put up with you long enough, you rotten old dino. Let's end this ridiculous farce with our fists. Ah, we're in the moon. Within one potential reality, Phantasmoon, consumed by utter despair, took over the sky of the demon capital to eclipse the real moon. Right. Oh, this whole time there was a mouth. I was wondering why the clouds look weird like that. Oh, we're swallowed by the moon. I see. The whole planet blueprint? That's a good question, actually. Nothing changed. Nothing changed. Yeah, that's the smile. I was wondering why the clouds look bright in some parts and dark in others, but that's constantly there. The thing on the map? This is the map. Wait, that looks like... What does that look like? What is that? What is the shape of this whole thing? Like fire? The X thing with notification. This one. This one. This is Ingford Hermitage. The Phantasman Courtyard. The Tavern. This is the... Oh, we can't zoom in. Okay. Right. Is that a thunder coil in the background? Right? The claw and everything? Oh, the teeth. Oh, you're right. Wait. Oh! 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 Yeah. I mean... An onion? The Ouroboros maw. We're gonna get eaten, guys. Okay, have we seen this? Yeah, we have. Okay. Less talk, more action. All things in myriad form pass through formation, existence, and decay until they return to annihilation. Elation and time are mortal enemies. Beneath the endless erosion of the ages, all things shall fade into silence.
What kind of nonsense is that? Boring. But canceling an elderly person's pension account like that, doesn't her conscience hurt at all?
I love that.
You treat other people's lives and suffering like numbers on a die, toying with them at will. So, why do you fall apart when it's your turn?
Oh, the music. By the way, I have a ninth question.
Your curiosity is commendable, but you've already used up all your questions. So I won't be answering Anything you ask.
But there are 9 of us, 9 supplicants. Come on.
Doesn't matter. We've stalled long enough as it is. You don't need to answer the following question. I just want to know. If I swing at that thing you have for a head, would it break?
Oh. Aha. Oh, music.
Ruin be upon the world. The myriad colors returning to the void. Your failure is written in stone. For this performance, you will once again be playing the protagonist.
Sheesh.
Will the hero shoulder all the wishes, ignite the stellar, and fill the demon lord in a single blow?
That was so cool.
Cloudless embers that bring finality upon this world. A hero who tried to save Plain Arcadia, but accidentally smashing it to pieces. Now that is what I call a smash hit space comedy. So sit back and enjoy the show.
We're here by ourselves. Hang on tight, the express is on its way. Okay, it's story Trailblazer because my Elation Trailblazer is not built.
Hang in there! We're on our way!
Hurry. Oh, the music. Lord of Samvartastai. Asat Pramat. Formation. Oh, it's one of the 3 forms of himself. Meme Carnival, Existential Farce, Mock Gaze, Meme Setup, 3-Phase Incarnation, Warm-Up Act. A fool known as Unroot who wields magic to create elation. He conjured gold for the poor to bring them prosperity and weapons for the oppressed to topple tyranny, all for the sake of making his audience laugh. Yet desire knows no bound, and the cost of this laughter grew ever steeper until he could no longer satisfy the growing thirst. And so the masses condemn him as a fraud and put out a bounty on his head. Yet the very bounty and weapons used to hunt him down were gifts from this charlatan. I don't know how to pronounce that. In the end, the fool declared that Elation was dead and boarded the Astral Express in search of a way to save it. To save the Elation? Comediologist. Born from a fragmented part of the pseudo-awakened one, Asat Pramat. It seeks to completely deconstruct the Elation by analyzing comedy. Its very existence exists for the sake of destruction, taking tragedy as the core of comedy and destruction as the ultimate truth of Elation. Okay. Not even the element.
Don't think.
But we're gonna die.
Still holding back. Come on. Make use of your invincible Sauron and do something! Give me a smile!
so rushed. The show's just getting started.
I was thinking your show's about to end.
Finally, we made it.
Papa promised each and every one of us nameless.
After all, the Fluffy's protagonist hasn't gotten on board yet.
Oh, the power of family.
Let's show this guy what real nameless are made of.
There we go.
Here we go. Companions have entered the ring, and the supporting cast has taken the stage. The daughter turns her blade on the father.
Do not let this moment slip away.
Mountains roll, dragons rise!
This is being in sync. I choose you.
Give me a smile.
I need to be better.
Toward distant horizons. Reach the end of the story. We are the Trailblazers!
Execution! Execution! Execution!
Light up the cosmic net!
You know nothing of the weight. Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Drive toward new dawn!
Dragons, soaring above the lands. This is permanence!
Toward distant horizons!
Hit me with all your talk about friendship and justice.
Shut up.
Let's begin.
My purpose is to protect.
Showtime.
Huh? What the heck? Asset from what will detonate all meme in the next action. Choose the right moment to trigger an early detonation and... What is this? What is this complicated mechanic? Choose the right moment to trigger an early detonation and ease the pressure of survival in the final phase. The right moment to trigger an early detonation. Oh, he's gonna detonate at that point. Ease the pressure of survival in the final phase. Early detonation when you feel it's safe.
Leave it to me.
Right.
My strength isn't what it was. Earth shatters, heaven trembles!
Well, just choose whichever, I guess.
Drive toward new dawns!
Whoa, 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 relax, 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 relax. What happened to Himeko? I don't know what happened to her. Okay.
You know nothing of the... Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Toward distant horizons!
Those who pass the challenge are worthy of a reward. I mean is, you've earned the right to face Phase 2!
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, may I present to you my second mask!
They say luck is a form of strength. Come on, let's see your strength.
Dispel one debuff from all ally. Cause all ally target to immediately take action. Restore HP.
Reward time!
You took the... What was that? Okay. Formation. He's still formation. Wait, why is he still formation? Three-Face Incarnation, Jokes from Hell, Warm-Up Act. He switches form on certain actions. Okay, fine. Oh, nice.
We are the Trailblazers! Execution!
That did nothing.
Execution! Light up the cosmic net!
That did nothing. Whoa.
Trust me. We can do anything!
For distant horizons! Dragons soaring above the lands. This is permanence! Drive toward new dawn!
Write a new engine! Me!
I'll safeguard your path!
Showtime!
My purpose is to protect.
Okay.
Mountains roar, dragons rise!
Connect more world. Amusing.
This is actually too much for my brain.
Connect more world.
Toward distant horizons!
Maybe we can do it now. Oh, this guy is different now. Existence. Oh, wait. Hold
I'm
on.
not in a hurry.
Hold on. Navigator named IC embark on trailblazing expedition to save the Elation. He helped planets overcome crisis, resolving troubles across the cosmos, all to find a cure for the Elation. Yet the longer his journey went on, the more familiar worlds he witnessed descending into corruption and ruin. One world even attempted to repay the Express crew's rescue with mutual destruction. Huh? Ultimately, after the fall of the god of Trailblaze and having witnessed the end of Atliven with his own eyes, he finally realized that the only cure for the Elation was the destruction. Is this the explosion? I guess it is.
I'm fine.
Wait, that's not it. That was it, but we have to do it one by one? We have to do it one by one?
Well, I'm not in a hurry anyway.
Okay. Whoa.
Stop me.
Okay. Okay.
This journey needs a stop!
What the heck?
The end of destruction!
That's actually pretty cool.
We are the Trailblazers!
Execute justice! Execute justice! Execute justice!
Light up the cosmic net! Drive toward new dawn! Dragons soaring above the lands. This is permanent!
Ability cannot be used.
Toward distant horizons!
Amusing. Keep struggling. Take your pick.
Okay. Aha immediately gains one extra turn where a fixed amount of 10 punchline is taken into account. This turn does not consume punchline. Applies barrier to all allied targets. Cause Trailblazer to taunt all enemy targets.
Don't miss your chance.
This is cool. This animation is cool.
To fly.
Pick it up on the fly. What?
Connect more worlds.
Drive toward new dawn! We are the Trailblazers!
Execute justice!
Light up the cosmic net!
All right. Enough joking around. Time to get serious. Now, feast your eyes on what I attained in my first battle to the death with the Great Destroyer. My third mask!
In the death? Battle to the death with Nanook?
You shall witness. The reality of all things turned into silence. The three calamities have come. The myriad colors returning to the void. I shall extinguish this world's laughter and offer up my mourning.
Huh. Take the shield buff, yeah. That sounds like a good plan. Wait, he fought Nanook, he said? Is he the fool that is from that one lore about Nanook's scar? Wound?
Light up the cosmic net!
You know nothing of the survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Toward distant horizons!
Amusing.
My Himeko. The state is different.
Reach the end of the story!
Trust me.
We can do anything! Drive toward new dawn!
Ah, there we go. There we go.
You ending! Mimi! Mimi!
Oh wait, decay. With elation, hang in silence. Oh, nihility's joy. Triple contempt. Board clearing ball game. 3-phase incarnation. 3 phases as one. Warm-up act. The Lord Ravager, known as Asad Praman, is devising a game to destroy the elation. He invades defenseless planets, forge from golden blood a lineage born only to destroy, all to mock life itself, and with it mock the elation. Yet this is far from enough to satisfy him. To realize his grand ambition of eliminating the elation, he resolved to awaken the Aeon to carry out the most thorough destruction, even if the cost might be himself. Huh. This is far from enough to satisfy him. To realize his grand ambition to eliminating the elation, he resolved to awaken the Aeon to carry out the most thorough destruction, even if the cost might be himself. Ultimately, as the Express arrives once more, the time is ripe. He enters the game under a stolen identity, striving to craft the most magnificent and absolute finale to this game. Yeah, the Aeon, is it the Voracity? Curious.
Toward distant horizons! Stay sharp. I'll provide cover.
No, don't provide cover, Himeko. You don't. There's no need to provide cover. What's she gonna do? What is Himeko planning to do?
Not let this moment slip away.
We are the Trailblades!
I thought, yeah, Graphia and Himeko, maybe. But they are science of the destruction, basically, right? The way Danheng is science of the permanence.
Light up the cosmic night!
Oh, I shouldn't have done that.
Dragons soaring above the lands. This is permanence!
Drive toward new dawn!
Should do this first.
More world!
This is being in sync?
You know nothing of the survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Reach the end of the story! I'm still here.
You can't protect! You can't protect anyone! I will erase them, one by one, right before your very eyes!
No.
Return to silence.
Oh.
Darn it.
Oh.
Come on, protagonist. Open yourself up and embrace all wishes.
Oh.
Find a way to beat me, kill me, kick my die around like a ball. So, what's it going to be? Lose everything? Or destroy everything!
Pom-Pom, start up the Express! Provide covering fire!
Oh man.
The Express is full.
No. No.
Now, you and I both see the imminent apocalypse! You
No. No. No, 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 no. No.
You still be able to settle once more.
Don't be afraid. I'm here.
No. No. No.
Oh, don't be afraid.
You guys. I know it's very terrible timing, but will you guys hate me if I want to go to toilet right now? I've been holding it in. I need to go to the toilet, okay? What's keeping it in since the fight? give me 1 second, okay? I'll be right back. What an immaculate timing. uh uh I was debating where I should pause, but the fight just kept on going. There was no point, there was nowhere to stop. They just continued. Just, well. Okay.
Oh, don't be afraid.
Oof. Do I need another toilet break? Never pee again. god.
Trust that I will always be by your side.
No, I don't know.
Keep walking.
Don't say that.
Himeko.
Wow.
A beach. What is this place?
Oh, the way Trailblazer called out Himeko just now.
Himeko.
Holy shit.
Himeko went that way earlier? I need to catch up.
It's like they were like running out of breath and then just suddenly came up for air, calling out for Himiko's name.
Himeko! Everyone? Where are you?
And the Astral Express, readying for departure. Its lights illuminating the dark. Beneath your feet are countless paths, and they're surrounded by nameless stars.
That's Motoko.
You saw a path no one had ever trod before. Then you set off on it. This is the sight I see every day.
That's Motoko.
And it has never lost its clarity. I would like to see it too.
I'm scared. I cannot see the quest description. Whatever. Bro, what is this? Place of departure. Can I? There's nothing else here. Is it? There's nothing. Oh, this music. Who is there? Ooh. Who is there? Is that Motoko? Is that Himeko? What? Whoa. Damn. Yeah, that's Tower of Infinity, alright. Who? Who? Oh, it's the both of them. Oh, we're witnessing their memories? I hate this. I don't want this.
Let's just call it a long overdue compensation. It's time we set off once more, Akivili.
Oh, there you are.
Huh. What is this place?
The Express. What is this place?
It's a scene from my memories. 15 years ago, I encountered the Astral Express for the first time on this beach.
The music is making me sad. Hold on. Oh, they just want me to cry. They just want me to suffer. Hoyo's like, suffer, be in pain. Get hurt, listen to the music, and be in pain. That's. I want to listen to it a little bit more. What happened on the battlefield?
What just happened? All I remember is you protecting me amidst the chaos.
Are there two people singing? Humming? Two vocals? Representing Motoko and Himeko? One person layered. Making it two like it sounds like two people. Because they're technically originated from the same Himeko. Why is just listening to this making me sad already?
But when I opened my eyes again, I was already in this place.
Are you scared? Worried you've lost?
No, I wouldn't have such thoughts.
That's right. It's not over yet.
Come on, let's find the others.
March. Danhong. Where is everyone? We have to get back to the fight somehow. We can't keep everyone waiting. Let's go, Himeko. Whatever it takes, we're getting out of here together.
Don't be like that, Himeko. Don't be like that. Don't tell me you're not coming with me.
Himeko.
No.
I'm sorry.
No. 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 What are you sorry for? No. Oh, I hate this. No.
I can't go with you.
Don't. Fuck this, bro. Fuck this. What do you mean? What do you mean?
I understand. You have many questions. About the battle. About me. And about the Express's crash site. I didn't expect it to appear in this manner either.
Oh, what do you mean you expect it to appear in this manner? You mean you're not actually real? This is just a construct of Trailblazer's memory? What is going on?
Haven't you figured it out yet? This frozen moment in time is your very own creation.
This sucks. This fucking sucks. She cannot go because she's not even here. This is just a piece of Trailblazer's memory or something in her in Trailblazer's mind palace or something. And they're frozen in time because maybe in reality Himeko died already or something. I hate this game so much. I hate this game. It sucks. This fucking sucks.
In the moment I embraced you, I guess the Stellaron heard my final wish.
Oh.
Final wish. I promised someone that when the moon over my hometown was full again, I would go back to see her. To let her know I had made the most of this borrowed life and found companions I could trust with all my heart.
That's why they manifest in this place.
All right, it's a deal. When I return from the world in canvas, you can make us some, let Shush make us some coffee. Then we'll settle in and listen to your story.
It's a shame. I'll have to take a rain check on that coffee.
No, Himeko, your coffee. No. Come in. Whoa. I hate this game.
But at least I still have the chance to honor a promise from long ago.
I see, that's why. I see. Oh my god. I hate this so much. Do you guys remember Himeko's character story part 4 where she's talking to that redacted person that is almost certainly is Motoko, right? That person was talking to Himeko and they were saying that it's not bad luck that got you here, but curiosity, trailblaze wonder, whatever. I was hung up on that bad luck part. Like, why would it be bad luck if she's just coming back to see her? But maybe it could be considered bad luck because she was covering for Trailblazer and sacrificing herself in the process. That resulted in her being able to meet Motoko again. I hate this game so much. Yeah, Curiosity and Wanderlust. Thank you. Yeah. Like Motoko was trying to comfort her in a way that she didn't die because of bad luck, but because she decided to be on the path of Trailblaze to protect her companion. Oh man, this is so fucked up.
I know.
Say her name.
Her you're talking about is Motoko, right? I'm so glad to hear you say her name. It means she'll always be remembered by someone. Even if the universe forgets, as long as someone still remembers her name, our trailblazing will never end. But as the navigator, it's not just her promise I have to keep. I have to honor my promise to all of you. And to you. Kid. This time, you must set out on your own.
No, I don't wanna. Fuck. Don't say that. I don't wanna. No, she will come with me. She will come with us because at the end of that character's story, she was like, let's go back. They're waiting for me, she said. She's coming back. She's coming with us. Ain't no way. She's coming with us. I don't care, she's coming with us.
You have to go alone, Tommy. What did you say when you created me? I quote, "If I die, I want to die where the stars are within reach."
Oh, they thought it wasn't enough to torture us with Himeko say goodbye to Trailblazer. They just had to add Motoko say goodbye to Himeko to double the pain. Like it wasn't enough already.
But now, you have everything you need to set off. Even time. The one thing you were missing is now in your hands. But the weathering curse can't be healed. How did you do it? Sorry. I made a decision on my own while you were asleep.
She took her weathering curse.
Appeared? No. They didn't answer us. This Phantom Moon Games has no winner. But I saw a shadow peek out from behind the moon. It said, "Apologies. I am not the elation, so I cannot reward you in their stead."
A shadow?
But a Phantom Moon Games with only bloodshed and no miracles wouldn't be very satisfying.
Evanesia.
So I can offer up the strength I've accumulated to grant you a wish. Unfortunately, it's a limited wish, so it can't make all your dreams come true. But it should be enough to offer some small assistance. What exactly was the wish? I made a wish to the Phantom Moon in exchange for something. An exchange? An exchange of Himeko's and Motoko's destinies. Not for a minute, but for a lifetime.
That's why Evanesia brought up about the Bloodstained games from 15 years ago. She was somehow involved in it, just a small part. What do you mean we are losing Motoko and Himeko? What do you mean? What do you mean? Huh?
The brand of destruction can never be erased. But it can be passed on to someone willing to bear it. To think the answer was so simple. So that's why Murata Hiro left nothing behind. He was a kind person, just like you. No. This can't be true. This is so unfair. I don't want my wishes to be granted at the cost of someone else's life. We made a promise. You were the one who was supposed to embark on a new journey. To fly to the stars and see all those worlds for me. We made a promise. That's right. If you were awake, your wish would have been clear. For Motoko to have a fulfilling life. But if I left you behind to travel the stars alone, I wouldn't be the ideal navigator we talked about. You nurtured me with stories of the Astral Express. You sketched me into existence, and you brought me to life. The you that you never imagined would grow up became a truly remarkable adult in the end. I'm the grown-up you. A navigator who, despite never having taken a single step, has already experienced so much. And a Himeko like that would surely pass on the hope of continuing the journey to the next generation. Wouldn't she?
Oh, and now Himeko is doing the same thing. She's doing the same thing for Trailblazer now.
So, don't be sad. My trailblazing ends here. But it also begins here.
I would accept this. A future without you is meaningless. Don't joke about such things.
I just wanted you to see the world outside. To see the starry sky I told you about. I'm here now. I can see it. Do you hear that, Himeko? When the urge to go and see for yourself, no matter what, swells up inside you, your fire has already ignited the Express's engine.
She's... Bro, this game just... She's drowned in that jacket. She's drowning in the jacket. Oh, this is from Motoko. She grew into it so well, yeah, that's true. Ooh. I hate this game so much.
Go, Himeko. Start up the Express. Walk a path without the Eon's protection, and become your own god. Then, grant me this wish. When you've become like me, return here with all your stories. Motoko, when the Phantom Moon is full again, I will be there as I have promised. I will come back with so many stories to tell you. So, deal? If you can't find me to share your stories, then tell them to the moon, like a mourning actor. Now let's get on the Express together. As we travel through the atmosphere and fly toward the stars, I will become a star and watch over you forever.
So, are you going to say goodbye to us too? Just like Motoko?
Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it.
If I could, I'd wish for this moment to come a little later too.
Himeko, don't do it. What are you talking about?
But that's how it is for the Nameless. The journey always begins and ends when you least expect it.
Don't do it. No. No, 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 no.
Don't worry too much. I just have to depart for the next stop.
This is fucked up. We cannot continue without you, are you? Are you really going to accept such an end? I'm not gonna. There's no way. There's no way.
No! I'll never accept this plan!
No. Himeko, come on. We can, I don't know. I don't know. Are you sure you don't know? Oh, Himeko.
I used to be afraid of goodbyes like this too. Whenever that happens, I just look up at the sky. Up there are the same stars we gazed at together for countless nights. I know you'll see all those sights in my stead and experience all those stories as wonderful and strange as imagining.
Don't repeat Motoko's words. You're not saying goodbye to us. No, you're not.
You understand all of this, don't you? So, be brave and stop this talk about sacrifices. Tell March for me if there's anything she likes in my wardrobe. She can have it.
You tell her yourself. I'm not doing that.
She has enough clothes as it is.
You tell her yourself.
Tell Don Hung that he'll have more on his plate, so he shouldn't try to carry everything all by himself.
You tell him yourself.
I'll help him.
Oh, not Trailblazer accepting this.
Tell Welt. I really wanted to go with him to his homeland. But I never thought I'd be the one to step off the express first. I'm sorry.
No. 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 Don't say that.
I'll tell him.
Don't say that.
And tell Pom Pom, if no one's going to use the coffee machine or the beans, just toss them. Make space for future passengers.
No. That's the last thing we should be doing. That's the last thing we should be doing.
Well.
The way they animated the tears, this is so important. This is so serious right now.
And one more thing about Sunday. Tell him not to be so uptight all the time. Plenty of people come and go on the express. He should feel free to do as he pleases. Not feel so burdened.
I can't do this anymore.
And finally, you're the one I'm most worried about.
No, I don't want to hear it. 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 This sucks so much. I don't. If she says this next line, then she's just gonna go after this.
Have you been satisfied with your journey so far?
I'm not satisfied with this. I would accept this. Himeko just... don't go. Don't go, Himeko.
You don't have to say it. Keep the answer in your heart. You still have a long journey of trailblazing ahead of you. So walk on. Walk this path without the Eon's protection, and become your own god.
She's doing it again. She's doing that. She's doing the line.
And then, you can grant my wish. Come back here, and tell me all about your amazing stories. If you can't find me, just look up at the stars.
They already foreshadowed this back when we were about to debate Full Wish in 4.1. She was like, even if you can't see me, don't worry. When you go up there debating Full Wish, I'll be in the audience. I'll be sitting where you can see me. Like,
And as always, I'll be there to light up
Stop
the
going
entire night sky for you.
No. Come back. Come. No. What the fuck? No.
Another turning point in destiny. We meet again.
Who the fuck are you now? Bro, I cannot. It's not the time to do this shit. Can't you see I'm busy right now? Huh?
For the Express to begin its journey once more, Himeko reached the end of hers.
Exactly. Where I don't have the energy for this right now. Just freaking go.
This isn't the end.
Eight days ago, you arrived with the Astral Express at Plain Arcadia.
I thought we arrived a few weeks ago, according to Asad Prabat.
Hours ago, Asat Pramad appeared. 8 minutes ago, you declared war on him. And 8 seconds ago, you lost.
Okay, what's your point? Like 8 seconds ago, Himeko died. Okay. What the freak?
In 8 seconds, Himeko will sacrifice her life.
Hang on.
And 8 seconds ago, you lost. In 8 minutes, you will return to the battlefield. In 8 hours, a god's great hammer will fall. In 8 days, a paradise will collapse under its own weight. A beast will begin its sacred feast. A divine infant will fall to the mortal world. With its first cry, it will usher in an era of madness through the entire cosmos.
A divine infant? Who the frick?
And a god will retreat into hiding forever. Their laughter heard no more.
Is this the future you experience?
This is the path I have walked, and one of countless possibilities. But that doesn't matter.
Holy shit, in the future I'm a twink.
What's important is that it was born from the wish Himeko made to the Stellaron, and it only leads to one end. Failure. This is the path I have walked, and one of countless possibilities. But that doesn't matter.
It was born from the wish Himeko made to the Trailblaze, to the Stellaron. It all started with Himeko's death. So if Himeko doesn't die, then none of this would happen, right? Therefore, Himeko cannot die. Not here, not today, Not in 8 seconds. Nuh-uh. Okay. Okay, I hear you. Okay.
Are you willing to accept such a future?
I won't accept it.
What a shame. You still fail to understand what I'm saying.
Bro, what the You ask me a question. I answer you. Then you said I don't understand what you're saying.
I'm asking you, who is still on the path of the Trailblaze, are you willing to accept such a future?
Damn.
I'll never accept it.
That is so weird, isn't it? Bro is breaking fourth wall as well.
Then you know what to do. So many others have made the same decision.
So many others?
Make a wish to the Stellaron. Let your wish replace hers.
I'm... Yeah, screw it. Whatever the price would be, let's save Himeko.
Somewhere along this journey, you've already found it.
Each and every one of us nameless is making it to the next stop. And all the promises, oaths, dreams, and pacts. I'm not leaving a single one behind.
All the ones that we've visited.
As it should be. I made the same choice once, and lost everything because of it.
Oh.
But you have to get used to loss before you can move on.
Huh. It doesn't matter. It's not gonna be here. We're not gonna lose everyone here.
Set forth once more, Akivili. Our paths will cross eventually. And when that day comes, I will personally bring your journey to its end.
What? Bro's gone. Okay, Terminus, see you later. Set forth once more, Akivili. Return to carry the wishes of all life in the cosmos. Ignite the engine that ran up the silverware. Trailblaze beyond the borders of fate itself. May this journey lead us starward. I got a stuffy nose from the crying, guys.
Countless shooting stars streak across this night sky. If you can pick the right one.
Oh, this is Black Swan's line from the fable about the stars part 1. From the book.
It will carry your wish to thousands of distant worlds.
What is bro up to actually, huh?
You must become used to loss in order to continue onward. I refuse to believe that. Not now. Not ever.
Huh.
My unfulfilled promises. I will fulfill them all tomorrow. I will prove that we can move onward without making these so-called sacrifices. So, the Astral Express only has one navigator, no matter the reason. I won't let anything take you away from me!
Don't forget about us.
Don't worry. We're here.
Thank you for fulfilling the promise.
Venturing to uncharted worlds isn't all that motivates us to move forward. We also have promises of the past. The Astral Express is setting forth anew. This journey shall lead us starward! Drive toward New Dawn!
You're playing music with the star on? Hey, that's not right!
Hey, that...
Katana's legacy. What's going on here? Whatever. I'll just make it the Astral Express's legacy.
Hey, that... that cutscene just now with Himeko transforming...
Let's get you another cup of coffee.
When she's transforming and Motoko putting on the cape, that's from the... We saw that the first time from the... When we opened the game the first time this patch. I cannot believe Starrel would spoil us like that. Why did they spoil us like that, bro? I cannot believe I got spoiled opening the game like that. Anyway. They lick it themselves, exactly.
Toward more distant horizons.
Oh. I forgot to do the thing.
Mountains roll, dragons rise!
Oh well.
I choose you.
Let's begin.
Not fun. I'll break.
Just like 15 years ago. You're not a god who determines fate. You're just a deserter, denying the very path you walked. Watch closely. See how the trailblazers who came after you will walk the path you were too afraid to finish.
Activate Star Blazer and crush Asat Pramat. Let's go.
There's no need to pray for a glance.
That was also part of the preview.
Humanity will reach the end of the path on its own.
Strive toward new dawn.
This is being in sync.
Oh, this is a song. Oh, I'm just registering it.
Leave it to me.
Connect more worlds.
For distant horizons.
I'm on it.
Earth shatters, heaven trembles!
Explore, understand, establish, and connect. Trailblazing is nothing but a fleeting lie to comfort the weak. In the face of inevitable destruction, hope is a myth.
Sure, Grandpa, let's get you to bed.
We are the Trailblazers!
Execute justice! Execute justice! Execute justice!
Light up the cosmic net! You don't understand a single thing. Of course there's hope. We're living proof of it. If there's nothing ahead of us, then we'll trailblaze a path forward with our own hands. I'll safeguard your path.
Showtime.
Never stop.
Even the stars are not the end. They're a new beginning.
Oh.
Attention all passengers. The Astral Express is about to depart. To all who walk with the Trailblazers, join me in reciting the Creed of the Nameless.
No matter the ebb and flow of fate, don't stay within the lines.
Even in the face of tempestuous seas, we always align.
Even without the upper hand, fight for what's right.
Even if the world forgets you, leave hindsight aside.
And no matter how bleak the cosmos may get, light up the night.
Finally! When the wheels turn against you, go ahead! Pulverize!
Pulverize? That's a new word. Oh, nice.
It's all over. The lost navigator has reached his
final destination. And with that, the Astral Express has taken down another Lord Ravager.
Look at all the glow up, except for 3 people. Ignore them. Look at the glow of the Express crew, you guys. Look at our Power Rangers. Welcome back, Himeko. Don't you say don't, yeah.
Yes. I'm back.
As beautiful as the second that I lost you.
Oh, Himeko! Oh, that outfit looks so cool. You really look the part of a navigator now.
All this while, she doesn't look like a navigator to you, March? What did she look like all this while?
Just like I said, the giant robot was right.
But are you okay? Just now.
That was the Stellaron inside you, wasn't it?
I don't know what happened, but I'm sure she took a lot of the heat for me in that battle.
Giant robot, hell yeah.
And thank you, everyone.
She doesn't know what happened.
I don't know what happened, but I'm sure she took a lot of the heat for me in that battle. Sunday, I'd like to have a proper chat with you. As the
He's still alive.
Children. I'm not dead yet.
Do you hear the laughter of the people? They are leaving the ruins and setting off once more. The wish power cast upon you has dissipated. Your blood-stained games are over.
This angle looks great for Himeko. Oh my gosh, shut up!
After all this, I'm sure you wouldn't want to call me Father anymore. But being your father has been a true pleasure.
Can he just fucking stop talking? Himeko just looks so great. You lost.
Of all the possibilities you glimpsed, did you ever see one where you lost?
I've seen more than you can possibly imagine. Look forward to what's to come. Protagonist. The tremors of the Stellaron will shift the cosmos's fate onto a different trajectory.
Huh. Isn't it very... What even the word for it? Like the Astral Express set out on a journey 15 years ago. Like it set out on a journey again because of Himeko. And now the trajectory of the universe is gonna change also because of Himeko. Because Trailblazer would not let her die. So now the consequences will be felt by the entire universe.
Even if the Stellaron distorts my wish, I will rewrite it.
Then I shall await with anticipation. What a magnificent strike. Pagana's legacy. When it first embarked on its journey, the stars were still brand new, like a die thrown high in the air, yet to land.
What now?
Something's not right.
The cracks in the earth are spreading. How is this possible?
Bro.
What?
The husk of the veracity is stirring.
I'm gonna shut your mouth. Well, your fist. I don't know, your hand.
You have defeated me and won your reward. The chance to save this world. That is, if you can make it out of there more with everyone still breathing. Good luck.
Oh, it's time to lock in. It's time to lock in.
Run.
Huh? Huh? That's... Silence. The finale of all, the severed head gazed at its defeated self, and he suddenly feels the urge to laugh. Okay, I mean...
We've got a good eye.
The IPC broadcast, oh, there's an update. Okay. It's just like, run. But we're not running. The broadcast is long? Ooh. Let's hear it. Let's go there. Hang on. Oh yeah, we did meet Evanesia for a little bit. Okay. Let's hear this. Why is it still here? Stop navigation. Okay.
This is the Interastral Peace broadcast. Good evening, everyone.
Good evening.
Welcome to a new episode of Interastral Peace broadcast. We are here to bring you the latest news from across the cosmos.
Chaos erupted during the Phantasmoon Games, Plain Arcadia Isolation Festival, as the Lord Ravager, Assad Pramad, made his presence known.
The Stellaron hunter Kafka has been spotted in Penacony. Her appearance is potentially connected to the fallen Eon of Beauty.
Ah.
The Starfolk's Grand Prix is gearing up to start, with the celebrated singer Robin visiting Astropolis to perform at the opening ceremony.
Significant progress has been made in the Intelligentsia Guild's Imaginary Wormhole Lane trial, paving the way for future use in interstellar voyages.
The newly formed celestial body, Amphorius, is evolving at a steady pace, and all indications suggest a promising developmental path.
Nice.
Let's take a closer look at the details.
Let's go.
The traditional Phantasmoon Games of Plain Arcadia, located on Ahatopia, began on schedule, but were promptly struck by multiple crises.
During the event, a string of violent incidents, from consecutive murder cases to the outbreak of an Imagenesis plague, swept across Plain Arcadia, affecting more than 200,000 innocent residents.
As of the present time, the Lord Ravager Assad Pramad has made a high-profile appearance, forcibly entering the Phantasmoon Games and intensifying the disaster, all while Plain Arcadia remains unreachable.
Sources report that Pearl of the Strategic Investment Department's 10 Stonehearts has mobilized emergency measures. She is coordinating with the Astral Express, the Xianzhou Alliance, and other allied forces in a tense face-off against Assad Pramad.
In response, the IPC's key executives are convening an urgent meeting in Astropolis to chart a course for resolving the crisis.
Okay.
We will continue to follow the situation closely. Let us hope that Plain Arcadia weathers the threat of the destruction and endures through these perilous times. Last week, the Interastral Peace Corporation was notified by an observant citizen about the suspected presence of a wanted individual in Penacony. Upon investigation, the individual was identified as Kafka, a member of the Stellaron Hunters.
She's really there for something else, not just Silverwolf.
Acting without delay, IPC professionals joined forces with a family to arrest Kafka, forcing her into tight situations on multiple occasions.
I see.
While Kafka managed to flee,
of course,
investigations established that she had a mirror of transcendence in her possession, though her motives are still unclear.
Right.
The mirrors of transcendence are fragments of the Eon of Beauty, Idrilla's divine form. Among them, the one carried by Kafka is believed to have come from the agate world, Milistanen.
With the Stellaron hunters involved in the fallen Eon's remains, the question remains, are they seeking profit or intending to weaponize the Eon's power?
Kafka SP coming soon?
The IPC is stepping up inquiries throughout the relevant star systems, and we urge citizens to report any information that may assist in safeguarding interstellar order. Soon, the prestigious Starflux Grand Prix races will kick off at the Interastral Peace Entertainment Headquarters, Astropolis. Top racers from across the cosmos are ready to unleash speed, skill, and passion in pursuit of supreme victory.
The beloved star Robin will take the stage at the opening ceremony, lending her voice to the start of the races. Throughout the event, Astropolis will host the Amber Cup Film Festival and a range of entertainment celebrations. After years of research, the imaginary wormhole lane technology reached operational stability half a month ago. The experimental vessel Fragrant Shadow successfully completed its first voyage, transporting flowers and plaster statues. For a long time, the imaginary wormhole lane remained purely theoretical, until 10 years ago when Miss Yabali and the Intelligentsia Guild successfully overcame the technological barriers.
Right.
Using imaginary energy to transcend spatial confines, humanity now prepares to embark on interstellar voyages across unprecedented distances.
Together, we can imagine a future where people across the universe, light years apart, reach out and greet one another.
Without the star rail, without this,
experiencing remarkable growth. This is the very world depicted in the best-selling book as I've written.
Interesting.
Multicellular invertebrate communities are forming across Amphoria.
They're trying to abandon the Trailblaze, the IPC.
By dense memoria, evolution advances at a pace almost like a time-lapse recording. Although she declined to appear on camera, recent meetings between Madame Herta and the Intelligentsia Guild confirm that she fully endorses the scientific assessment. The resurgence of Amphorius is inevitable.
Oh no, Herta actually worked together with the IPC for that?
Amphorius' present condition aligns with the records Madame Herta gleaned from the scepter fragments. According to her evolutionary models, the civilization of this world is destined to follow the final cycle recorded within the scepter.
Right. Okay, the crisis airs.
The final cycle described by Madame Herta is expected to manifest as a tableau of utmost balance and grandeur.
With genuine hope and care, the Interastral Peace Corporation will keep Amphorius under close observation, delivering real-time reports to our audience.
And this is the end of our broadcast. Please tune in for our next episode. Thank you for listening.
Goodbye.
Right. So what I'm getting from that is now in Astropolis, there's gonna be an urgent meeting to discuss the next step about the voracity going on. So we're going to Astropolis is not necessarily for vacation. Maybe to evacuate the people from Plain Arcadia or something, right? Just so happened that Robin will be there on a tour. And then there's the whole Kafka and Idrilla for some reason. It's very interesting. Yeah, I was wondering, like, why did Elios send Kafka to Penacony specifically? If it's just like to make sure that Silverwolf would be okay during the mission. So there was something going on there. And then the IPC is trying to replace the Star Whale, right? The Silver Whale with something that... What is that thing called? Something shadow thing. And then there is Amphorius that's gonna come back to reality. Gonna be reborn in reality. Which we probably will see later this year? Around November? Yeah, maybe the Kafka part is for 5.x, definitely. There's no time for now, right? So probably we'll get a Kafka SP next year. which is exciting. She's been gone since forever. Wormhole lane, yeah, wormhole, yeah. We're gonna use the jade. Why try to replace an ally you think is very important to the Anti-Destruction Alliance? Yeah, why would they do that? But the thing with the IPC is that if they are the one in control of the transportation, it's more of monopoly on their part, right? Well, Akivili is probably just stretching the silverware, just connecting planets and all that. But if the IPC is involved, then we're talking money. So, yeah, the IPC can charge a toll. Yeah, exactly.
Nice.
They're trying to expand options for space travel since the Star Whale already stopped trailblazing once and everything stopped being explored.
Nice.
Or are they trying to reach... Are they trying to reach places that the Express has not explored yet? What could be their aim? Yeah, they are damaged. But Himeko, since 15 years ago, has been trying to repair it, right? Like retracing the journey. And like sealing the Stellaron and all that stuff. Anything, especially the Intelligentsia Guild, anything they do, I will always look at it with an eye of suspicion. But where are we going to what world for vacation is so random. Yeah, that that question is already like that's such a weird question. Nice. Of course Astropolis will be related to Plain Arcadia. So Asad Pramat is still alive, right? And if we're going to Astropolis next time, like next patch we're going there, hopefully to evacuate the people from Plain Arcadia because there's an emergency meeting happening there to mitigate the crisis in Plain Arcadia right now. That means we will go back to Plain Arcadia. Right? I think they use Veracity for wormholes since they need path power to travel between worlds. Ooh. That's an interesting idea. Asad texted me? Did he? Those are quests I've ignored. Where is he? This guy. Hello, protagonist. If you're reading this scheduled message, it means my plan definitely hit a snag. yet again. Of course, it's also possible that you've already been blown to high heavens by the Stellaron, and the one reading this message right now is future me. But I'm guessing your phone doesn't have that kind of build quality. Hey. Asad Pramad, is that you? The account you have contacted does not exist. Message failed to send. Honestly, I don't mind this plot development. On the contrary, I'm looking forward to your victory. Maybe this will prove me wrong. That is, if you can clear this game, whoever wins, they'll wake up and swallow us all whole. You know what I'm going to ask. Since why would I go through all this? Since Aha hides behind the scenes, turning a blind eye to the world's rot, I shall take their place and challenge the universe. And now a new challenge awaits. Defeat the revived Voracity. Will it be a hero born of destruction? One who has faced challenges and will bring true elation back into this world? Or will it be the beast that succeed in its revenge, granting the elation a dignified demise before its descent into madness? Protagonist, can you write a better ending for this joke? A hero born of destruction. One who has faced challenges and will bring true elation back to this world. Himeko? Jades from answering messages, yeah. See, the thing is, I started saving them up. Like, if I'll get to it eventually. But now they're piling up, and then I just don't know where to start. So I just have been ignoring them. Asset profile and databank updated too. Let's see. Let's check it out. Asad Pramad, character. God decreed that the world is a game without end, and I shall add one rule to it. None shall taste elation, save those who challenge. Asad Pramad. 3 lives, 3 masks. In his despair, the man glimpsed the universe's cold and inevitable end. Beyond the madness where all things inevitably decay comes nothing but an eternal hollow void. Maskful Unroot. In the story passed down through the tavern, Unroot was once hailed as the most elated of the masked fools, one who reveled in witnessing the brilliance of humanity shine through suffering. Countless worlds were saved in his wake, and countless faces found their smiles once more. Still in the shadow of a Leviathan, vanquishing Rupert's creations. The legends tied to Unroot are countless, yet they all share the same ending. This legendary figure of the Second Prosperity had witnessed too much of the rot that prosperity breeds, where the virtuous were left unrewarded and the wicked free from punishments. He began to question the meaning of the elation, and so he walked away from the ever-corrupting tavern, setting out for the edge of the world in search of answers. Navigator, Starseer, I see. The nameless who boarded the express at the end of the Second Prosperity was tolerant and easygoing, placing wholehearted trust in every friend. It was a joyous journey, and this ex-fool even came to regard the Trailblaze as the cure for the elation, until Akivili fell. Many of the nameless left the express, and the legacy of the gods drove the Trailblaze's fellowship to turn on one another. Icy had no choice but to take on the role of navigator, maintaining the connections between worlds across a solitary voyage spanning several Ember eras. He honored the promise Akivili had made with him before vanishing, ensuring the path of the Express could carry on and finding a worthy successor to entrust it to. Falcon Amundsen. I don't know. I'm sorry. But a long road had long since worn away Icy's patience, and he abandoned the Trailblaze. Amidst Nanook's apocalyptic flames, Icy found a way to save the elation. And so he died, as a Lord Ravager was reborn from the ashes. Lord Ravager Asad Pramad. Some say Asad Pramad is the most human of the overlord, while others argue he is the least. Oh, this is just the same from that one. Yeah, this is like the old description, right? Rarely seen on the front lines, he prefers to orchestrate it from afar, more chess master than warlord, moving his legions with methodical precision. Asad Pramad immerses himself in playing different roles across various worlds, visiting upon them both despair and the opportunity to challenge themselves. In doing so, he savors humanity's defiance across the long stretch of time. For it is only when faced with his most vicious tests and trials that they can break free from the beastly nature he so abhors, and reveal for one fleeting moment a distinctly human brilliance, dying with dignity. That's so fucked up, bro. Known as the one who destroys elation, Asad Pramad embraces the title. When his work is done, he scorches a giant smiling face into the surface of every dead planet. It is as if he's mocking the very idea of life, or perhaps mourning everything that once was. Pagana. Records of Pagana were long lost to the erratic rhythm of the Ember Lord's hammer strikes, yet certain living fossils might still recall this tongue-twisting name from the tall tales they heard in their youth. The isolated world of Pagana, home planet of Akivili. The Eon of Trailblaze keeps the secrets of their homeland close to the chest, which has only set imaginations running wild. Working backward from when Akivili first set out, Pagana likely vanished from history sometime around 1100 AE. That's a long time ago. Some say the ancient kingdom was brought down by a conspiracy and that Akivili, now a destitute exile, vowed to get revenge and to restore their lost homeland to its former glory. Others say it was once an empire mightier and more fearsome than Glamoth itself, one that met its end in the wreckage of its own overreaching ambitions. Perhaps the closest to the truth are the nameless of the Trailblaze. After Akivili's fall, their followers discovered within a corner of the Express a set of blueprints for some manner of humanoid colossus. The current navigator named this legacy the Starblazer and brought it to life once more through the art of imagenesis. This much, at least, is certain. In that age when humans and leviathans walk side by side, a host of iron giants once wielded their staggering might to till and forge the cosmos on behalf of their builders. Forge the cosmos on behalf of their builders, whether that was a peaceful trailblaze or a bloody conquest, no one living can say. Regardless, Akivili never returned to the ancient kingdom during their lifetime. And beyond Plain Arcadia, no sighting of a Starblazer mech has ever been recorded anywhere else in the universe, not to this day. For the nameless of today, it represents more of a land undrewed than a fallen empire. Starseer, I see. Why does this description of Akivili's homeworld and Akivili themselves, it reminds me of the Traveler from Genshin Impact. So the Express has never completed a round trip and returned to Pagana. Yeah, I don't think so. Maybe Terminus is now going to Pagana. And Terminus is Akivili, on a return trip. Interesting. This part where it's like, where is this just now? Akivili vowed to get revenge and to restore their homeland to its former glory. That's interesting. All right, what is that? The critically success answers. Where would that be? It should. I can. You can find it from Twitter. Honkai Star Rail. Wait, I got it. Maybe. Did they post it? Okay, I need help with this. 13 hours ago. 13 hours ago is the article. Ah, this one. Okay, wait. Hold on. Let me try to do something. Oof, how do I do this? Okay. Close enough. This is tricky. This should be the one, right? My verdict? Let's discuss that after we go through this one. I do want to talk about the story a little bit later. Let's see. Is the Eon of Trailblaze still alive? Akivili is dead. But perhaps they are still alive. In a way, even they never expected. The fall of an Eon is simply a change to the form in which they currently exist. After all, bound with infinite space and time, there is only one place the Eon of the Trailblaze long to reach, beyond the universe. Do you guys remember that one time when Anaxagoras was about to go to Dawn Cloud and he was wondering about Caphili's death? He was like wondering if for a Titan, death is the same as humans' death. Because his reason, he was saying that Caphili is not dead, but it's that Caphili is dying, which implies an action, the act of, like, if we use an analogy with falling, then dying is an act of falling. And because Titans, they exist in a space that is like grander than humanity, then from the point where they start falling to where they would fall to the ground is a long way down. So Caphili is not dead, but it's dying, and it's like a descent to death. And maybe because Amphorius is like a microcosm of the universe, right? It's the same for eons too. So when they say the eons are like an eon is dead, they're not dead, they are dying. That's why like propagation They are only sealed inside an ember, not really dead. And that's why Assad is saying that Achivilius actually still exist, just in different form. Also makes you think about the theory of Achivili being the third phase of harmony. I've heard of that theory. Then again, right? Kafka was in Panacony, the land blessed by sheephead harmony, and for some reason she got a mirror of transcendent, which is a fragment of Idrilla the beauty. Maybe Idrilla is the third phase of harmony. Second question. As the Lord Ravager aiming to destroy Elation, what are you planning to do to Aha? What's the beef between you two? Everything I do is to save them. Nothing resists the incineration of time. No matter how long the laughter lasts, all will eventually return to silence. But before the deathly silence, the Elation will become something even more terrifying. I saw how truly fatigued they are. The Elation is being swallowed by their own endless mirth. They will slide towards an even more terrifying extreme, not to stop Elation, but to drag all things into an eternal, meaningless, and unreasonable farce of chaos. And that will cease to be comedy and become universal contamination before they fully succumb to corruption and drag all existence into that unspeakable madness. I will grant them the grandest finale. This is the highest form of reverence I can offer them. Milstenin also had Selenova. Yes, exactly. Zoom out a bit. Oh, you cannot see the whole thing. You guys cannot see it. Wait, my screen is a bit... Hold on, I got this. Wait. This thing is tricky. Is that better? Maybe not. Yeah. So Assad Promat thinks that Aha is being contaminated by their own pursuit of elation. But that would eventually bring the entire universe into contamination. That's kind of... Is he like saying he wants to kill the elation? What? Is he saying that what he's saying they fully succumb to corruption and drag all existence into that unspeakable madness? But if this unspeakable madness will just destroy everything, isn't that like the thing that Nanook is looking after? We didn't hear anything about elation and they didn't glance at us. You see, Nihilux was looking at us. Why do you want to awaken the Voracity Husk? We already saw this. Okay. Therefore, path that will bring... What is the last remaining path? The Trailblaze. What is the real truth about the Phantasmoon games? Across countless generations, the supplicant's wish power has gathered here, coursing through the abundant Elwood into the veins of the path. It soothes the ever-starving husk and keeps it from rising. Only when the hunger and thirst of the slumbering beasts are satisfied. I don't know how to pronounce that word. With wish power, can the beings of Ahatopia struggle on into the next Ember Era? Yeah, they're throwing wish power into Ouroboros so that the planet can continue on living. And then Aha will appear to reward the savior by sharing 1 minute of their life. For humans, the price of these games lasts for only a fleeting minute, but for an eon, it's a free, blissful... What is that word? From the shackles of their path. Right. The Phantasmoon Games are a holiday for a god. Only during such a respite can elation, vulnerable and unguarded, be killed. Oh. Yeah, the text for the Trailblaze is missing. That's curious. Why are so many people calling me Akivili along the way? They call you Akivili because not only are you the successor, but at the core level you are becoming the focus of the path of the Trailblaze. This is an imitation, as the path itself responding naturally to the absence of its god. You are not them yet, but you are headed in that direction. Even more important is the thing inside you. Hoya Fest? No. I'm not going. About the Stellaron inside of me, how much do you know? I examined the Stellaron inside your body. It's not a seed of ruin in the usual sense. It was a seed bestowed on you by Shipe, yet branded with the imprint of the Trailblaze. These two forces repel each other. Wait, imprint of the Trailblaze. These two forces repel each other, but in your body they have achieved a dangerous equilibrium. In your body, it seems to have been created for just this purpose, and it conceals a secret inside it. The Stellaron hunters likely understand this better than I do. Branded with the imprint of the Trailblaze. Okay. Oh, the other me doesn't know that. Since the Stellar Hunters see possibilities, what are they truly working toward? Elio's troop is not fighting against a specific apocalypse, but trying to destroy the finality itself. To be more exact, they seek to destroy a finale in which every possibility has been frozen. What Elio has glimpsed may be an end that goes beyond the destruction itself, a point where all things settle into a complete stillness and nihility. The Stellar Hunters traverse the worlds in search of a path that will let the entire universe keep evolving. Which is the Trailblaze, no? The imprint, yeah, I think the imprint has something to do with the Trailblazer's body. Because he says that it's your body has been created for just this purpose. So it was modified. I think Kafka said that, right? The Trailblazer's body was modified by an Eon. So the modification is it's being branded by the Trailblaze, so that it can repel the blessing of Shipe. so that it becomes an equilibrium. How are Yagong and Evanescia doing now? During that Xianzhou general's observation, she disregarded only one thing, herself. So I brought the possibility of her existence at this moment down to virtually zero. Is she dead or alive? I don't know, and it makes no difference. Sure, she might find her way home, maybe tomorrow or maybe 10,000s of years from now. Wow. As for Evanescia, she is the avatar of the abandoned Elwood. You don't need to worry about her safety. What you should worry about is whether she will still be the Evanescia you know when she wakes up again. Huh. Right. What if Yagong comes back and she's Mars-struck and all? Yagong and Eva SP soon then. We love that. I'm sure it's nothing to you, but do you mind explaining how to defeat you? The way to defeat me is right in front of you, inside you in fact. It's the Stellaron. If you do what you did against Full Wish, open it to this world, the surge of wish power will fully awaken it. What exactly did you do during this Phantasmon games? In order to infiltrate Ahatopia, one has to complete 2 tricky tasks: to seal the husk into the world in canvas, and to find some way to kill the indestructible Panarch Elwood. But Aha has never specified that a judge cannot be a supplicant. All it takes is one mask, which is placed onto the sacred tree in the courtyard before she wakes up. As for Full Wish, all I could do was set her free and allow her to shine. She needed a small gift for motivational purposes, which I provided, a sliver of Shuhu's flesh. How did you fall from being the Astral Express navigator to becoming a Lord Ravager? You call it falling, but I see it as sublimation. Sublimation? Like Akivili, I once believed that exploring and connecting could create understanding, and understanding could remove division. But all your Trailblaze does is spread naivete and hope across a land destined to be destroyed. The path of Akivili only postpones the inevitable, but it cannot change its nature. Finally, the Blemished One showed me another path: destruction. On their path, all inequalities come to an equal end. From the moment onward, Icy died and Asad Pramat was born. Tell me the Lord Ravager's weaknesses. Fentilia's greatest weakness is her insatiable greed, always wanting to everything at once. Zephyro fears and hates most those soulless lunatics. To put it bluntly, he's afraid of the dark. Interesting. Luxbane is a beast, doesn't understand human language at all. A dog's weakness is bones. And if you show it the sun, it will definitely chase after it. The sun. The sun, the star, the Stellaron, Phynon. Salanova is tone deaf. Oh, she loathes anything beautifully melodic. Without a haze of noise and distortion around her, she grows restless. She's tone deaf. She hates anything beautifully melodic. Distortion around her, she grows restless. Archforger's most afraid of appearing before others, probably a social recluse. Iron Tomb, well, you guys already off that one. Now me, my weakness also happens to be my strength, chance. Hmm. Zephyr afraid of the dark. So Akron, go. You know, if Luxbane will just chase after the sun, we can bait it with a Stellaron, like, hey doggy doggy, could doggy come here, and then we chop it off or something. That's interesting. They would hate Finon, yeah. So we can like dangle Finon in front of Luxbane and like, you want the sun? You want the sun? You know. Oh my god! Look at it turns pink. Oh, have you ever been in love? I don't care. Do you really have no feelings for Himeko? Pay no mind to the role. I'll be honest with you. Of course, Himeko is still alive. Oh yeah, pay no mind to the role. Because we did get a bad role. Ah, finished. I am more confused on some parts than I was before. But this is interesting. This is very interesting information. I I I think Kafka did say that Trailblazer's body was modified by an Eon. We just didn't know which Eon it was, right? But if now that we know that Trailblazer is branded with the imprint of the Trailblaze, then maybe it's the Trailblaze that changed Trailblazer's body? Archforger's which one? I'm forgetting him. Oh, Archforger is the one that's gonna fight Preservation. Clipoth, right? Cool. Big Mac guy making the Antimatter Legion, yeah. That guy. That guy has social anxiety. Cool. Naxpin is after the Veracity. Probably they might appear soon. See, that's the thing with Asat's plan, right? He's trying to kill Aha the Elation by unleashing a dead Eon that his co-worker is assigned to kill. Like, like if he just chose a different route, then the Veracity didn't have to be killed again. But he's like, no, I'm gonna revive this one Eon just so that my Eon can be killed. For some reason, some dialogues here is abbreviated. Yeah, I think so. They summarize it a little bit. It wouldn't be the first time exactly. One on the fourth path of finality is way more interesting. Where's that just now? what he says is like, it's an answer I realize over the course of a long journey. It's you know, like, maybe it is still just his opinion. It could be the truth, but it's still up in the air because Kafka said the last path has yet to reveal its face. The one in game is way more in depth. There's actually one in game. Yeah, he did say he can only provide his opinion. Okay, quest. Is it this one? No, it's this one. No. Wait.
What do I ask?
Right.
Right now, among infinite possibilities, countless versions of you are asking me endless questions. Not strange at all. Faced with fate and the universe, people have endless questions. It's asking and answering that make us who we are. Don't hold back. Go ahead and ask your most pressing question right now.
Why were so many people calling me Akivilli along the way?
Oh, it does change.
Because the path you walk is the same one they once walked. The Astral Express, the path of Trailblaze, you are a successor in a way, carrying an essence similar to theirs. And so people see a familiar starlight in you. 7 questions left.
What was it that I failed to get the success just now? It's not here yet. The Stellaron. The Stellaron inside me. Yeah, I didn't get that one, I think. Yeah.
About the Stellaron inside of me. How much do you know?
Bro. Hey, I thought...
What a pity that we should live with failure.
Shut up. We'll try again.
What do I ask?
Right now, not strange at all. Faced with fate and the universe, don't hold back. Go ahead and ask...
Where is it? It's not here.
Why were so many people calling me...
Okay, success again.
Because the path you walk, the Astral Express, you are a successor in a way. 7 questions left.
About the Stellaron inside of me. How much do you know?
Bro, this game is great.
What a pity that we should... The Stellaron is a gift. It gives you power. Guide, you may ask? 6?
What is the fourth finality?
Someone said there are 4 paths that will bring the apocalypse. What is the last remaining path?
Nice.
Hey! That's a critical success! Perhaps I have a surprise for you. It's an answer I realized over the course of a long journey. The fourth path that brings the apocalypse is the Trailblaze.
Wait, I feel like I've done this already.
You should be glad that their plan has failed.
Is this
Nobody
locked?
knows what happens to a universe that has its paths broken. An unknowable, incalculable universe of madness. A universe where thinking about it. Just 5 left now.
This is the same. This is the same one. Okay, I remember what I got from this.
I've always been curious.
It should be just normal success. Oh, guys, I think it's locked. No, I think it's locked.
Of course, you know the answer. Elio. An existence that can see the branching of possibilities.
Yeah. This is the exact same. It's locked. It's so over. Yeah. There's no point. There's no point seeing that now. Need to ask the question in different order. Well, those were not my first options. I asked about him being in love, right? First question was about him being in love. So it's already different. I think I'll just go watch it on YouTube at some point. Have to find, oh my god, somebody, or maybe we can find it from the wiki. Do you guys think it's already up? Maybe it's already up. Why is this thing so zoomed in? Hello? How do I fix this? How do I fix this thing? Yeah, maybe it's too early to find it here. That's not even it. Yeah. It's not here. Okay, that's fine. That is fine. Okay. Okay. There's a video. I'll have to find a video first. I don't think I want to do that right now. I think just one last thing about the story itself. I love it. I think I saw a chat earlier saying that it's unfortunate that we already know that Himeko is getting a new form. So we kind of like know that she would survive somehow. Yes. Part of it, yes. But also, for me personally, I don't think it takes away from the scene. Genuinely. I was hard on sobbing my eyes out. Scared that Himeko would actually leave. and that form is just like past, like her past self, and not really like her being alive in the moment, like right now. Yeah, exactly. There's no guarantee that her new form would like be her. Just like how Evernight, right? We have Evernight, surely, but the existence of Evernight, it didn't guarantee that we would continue the journey with Evernight. But like at the end, Evernight kind of like gave up the control of the body back to March 7th. So I was genuinely like sad and like holy shit, she's actually ready to leave us. More like because of her gameplay where all the Trailblazers working together to help her fight. Fair. That's fair. Yeah,
Nice.
even if that is the case, right? How do I say this? Himeko not dying is actually the better outcome of it. Like her staying dead, like a character's death is not character's death is not necessarily good writing. Let's put it that way. Being dead is easy, you know? But writing a character who continues on living, to live with all the consequences of the choices they've made, is much more difficult. And I feel like it would be such a shame that we're only exploring Himeko's story right now. Like, this is the first time since the 4th year that we are going places with the Express that we are getting a glimpse of Himeko's story. And for that to be suddenly like, yeah, anyway, she's dead, bye. It's kind of like an ass pull. I like this path more because, as Assad said, the fact that Trailblazer actually used the Stellaron inside of them to bring Himeko back, that would definitely have consequences, and that's, I think, is such a cool thing. Because all of this journey, it all started because of Himeko, right? She repaired the Express and she embarked on a new journey, and that's why there's like this whole Honkai Star Rail now. And for the trajectory of the universe to be affected because of her as well is very like in character. Dying is good for some characters but not others. Oh, the way I see it, like a character's death has to serve something. Like why did they die? Like for example, if you guys watch Game of Thrones, the first season, there's this character Ned Stark who was the leader, kind of like, yeah, the leader of the Stark family who lived in the north. He went to the south, served the king. There's like a whole ass scheming going on that resulted in his death. Like, nobody would have expected that he would die. He was like the face of the series in the first season, but they just executed him just like that. And it's not just like death and then like that's it. His death snowballed into all of the things that happen in the entire Game of Thrones universe afterwards. There's like the rebellion in the north, the fight of like the battle between 5 kings eventually, So a character's death has to serve a purpose. What purpose would Himeko's death serve? Instead of just like, oh yeah, Himeko should just be dead. Like, why would they make us cry and all that bait just to bring her back with the Stellaron? The consequences that we have to live on with the fact that Trailblazer brought her back is far more interesting than just seeing her dead and like, that's it. The point was simply because I saw it coming. I wish I hadn't, because I wanted to feel this thrill of the idea she would maybe die. Okay.
Nice.
Yeah, you wouldn't think it would happen because it wouldn't be good writing. Yep. Killing off characters for the sake of killing off characters and traumatizing your audience, that's not good writing. Everything in the story has to serve a purpose. Sometimes a character has served its purpose in the story and there's nothing else they could contribute, therefore they write them off. that would be like situation in like TV series. Sometimes they're like, oh, this actor, their role is like not that interesting anymore, let's just kill them off. Motoko being the one who died so the real Himeko would seek her dreams, I really like. Yeah, Motoko is the Honkai Impact Himeko in Star Rail, while Star Rail Himeko is the Kiana in the story. In that sense, that Motoko traded her life so that Himeko could have a future, same as Honkai Impact Himeko, who gave the serum so that Kiana could live on while she died in her place instead.
Nice.
Good example how death become a cheap trick. After a while, characters keep avoiding consequences in the show. Yes, after a while, it does get tiring if they just kill off characters for the sake of killing them. And I think, while we're on the topic of Himeko dying, I think, Asad's theory about Himeko being an Imagine was so easy for everyone, almost everyone, I guess, for like majority of the players to accept as the truth, because there's like this ongoing theme of like, oh yeah, Himeko's gonna die. Himeko's dying in every universe, and like I feel like that's such a shame that we always go for the easy answer that Himeko will die or like Himeko is already dead, that we cannot engage in a deeper discussion about what might have actually happened to Himeko. You know what I mean? Like, instead of asking how she cured herself of the weathering curse, the solution is just like she didn't. She simply died. Most people that say that doesn't care about Himeko character. Yep, that's what I feel too. They just want the easy answer, and like it's pissed me off every single time. Not gonna lie, it's like they don't even engage with the character. They don't even see the character as like, you know, this character should have a motivation and like personal agency. But no, Himeko is just dead. the Himeko that we know is just an imaginary. It doesn't matter. It does matter. Some upset because to them, this set up precedent that no one will ever actually die, and the Trailblazer will always find a way to stop or reverse the death. Well, watch them actually killing somebody in the future and see how the community would react. You know, they planting the seeds of doubts in our hearts. We'll be like, nah, nobody gonna die, you know, everybody will survive. And then one day they will kill off somebody permanently. And then we'll be too stunned to speak. And the thing about Himeko, she is just a genius. She was already telling the story to Assad in the past, right? She was like, all right, I'll tell you what happened 15 years ago. While in her head, she was already doubting Ryosuke's true identity as Ryosuke. It's like, this guy is suspicious, most likely working with Assad Pramat, if not Assad Pramat himself. So she was telling the story, leading him on. And when Assad took over, interrupted her, she just let him. Let him arrive at his own conclusion. And then feign surprise, like, oh, you don't believe my story? While letting Assad just like believe in his own theory, and she played along into it. And that's why she's erudition. Should have been a genius society, but much better that she is with us as a nameless. Controversial opinion, I don't need these characters to die. That's not... Well, I'll take it back. Yeah, I think that is controversial, but I'm with you. Yeah, I love that. Himeko played with him. Well, Assad thought he was the one in control of the situation the whole time, but he was not. Nice. It reminds me of Furina from Genshin Impact a little bit, because Furina also has the duality with her, the Furina and the Fussalor Sworn, and Furina was the one acting for 500 years to deceive the gods. Played along into it, played as an Archon, but she didn't have the divinity and all that stuff. Similar to how Himeko was playing along with Assad's theory, leading him on, and then catching him off guard at the end. It's very cool of Himeko. I really like... Speaking of, I want to go back to that one scene. It's really good. I love this part so much. Where was it? I think it's this one.
Anything you wish to say?
What's going on here? Did I make a mistake? It was Himeko who survived 15 years ago, not Motoko.
Hopefully you like this answer. Even if it does make you look laughable.
I would love to just screenshot this part and send it to all the people who doubted Himeko's true identity. I would love to do that. If I'm like being super petty, I would just send it to everyone who doubted Himeko. And you know what's crazy? Even the wiki also said that Himeko is an imaginary, or was an imaginary, I guess. I checked the wiki in 4.3 after the quest, and it says that Himeko, species, imaginary. And it cited the part of the quest where Assad was talking about it. I'm like, why would the wiki do that? It's only assumption by Assad Pramat. But they made it into like a fact. Like, people go to the wiki to check stuff, right? And they would screenshot that and say that, oh yeah, wiki says so. But they put it up like it's a definite truth. But yeah, to me, this is like the most obvious red herring. Even more obvious than the Finon one, because Finon, like, there's like a cycle inside a cycle. I didn't see that coming. But this is like just so obvious. Maybe it's because it involved Himeko, and I just could never reconcile the fact that the Himeko that we know from the start of the game was an Imagine. Like, it doesn't make sense to me. Yeah, Asad did state it like a fact, his speculation. And the thing is, the wiki should have put a note. Should have said that Asad Pramad speculated that Himeko was an Imagine. But no, just says Imagine. Full on cited from the quest. I don't know. I feel it's kind of like, it's a bit weird. People go there all the time, get misled, and all that stuff. Oh yeah. I mean, Asad was happy here, right?
Anything you wish to say?
His immediate switch up.
What's going?
Hopefully you like this end.
No. How can my daughter? You're alive.
The switch up immediately from like, oh, you're an imposter, you're fake Himeko. Can you guys, like, this whole time he was the one who thought lowly of Himeko, like being an Imagine is such a bad thing, right? So he went on like, oh yeah, you took Himeko's identity, you're an imposter, you're a fake. But then the moment he realized that Himeko has always been Himeko, he's like, oh, my daughter. It's Himeko who heard that the whole time. She didn't buy that my daughter thing at all. Asad is a lore theorist who cannot let go of their theories until they are proven wrong in game. Yeah. Yes. That's such a nice way to put it. That is such a nice way to put it. But with Himeko stuff, right? I really felt like the whole thing with her being an Imagine could easily be proven wrong simply by like writing from like the writing perspective. I don't know, maybe because I also write stories on the side, so I feel like her being an Imagine this whole time makes no sense at all, because like there's like from the emotional side of the story, there's no emotional weight to it if she was not the one manipulated by Aha this whole time. Like you and your friend standing next to each other, right? And then your friend got punched by someone, by a stranger, and then you're angry in their stead, but you didn't feel the pain of the punch. It was your friend who was punched by that stranger. So even if you could be angry in their stead, that cannot compare to the pain that they felt by the punch, you know? I know, Kretz, thank you for being here. Take care. So Himeko not being Himeko from writing perspective makes no sense. And I was just arguing with that part. But I guess reading comprehension is a rare gem that not everyone has these days. Or people just love the Imagine theory. Yeah, I don't know. I guess it was fun for some people to theorize that, which makes then everybody in the Express except for Welt, I guess, are not human. Which is like, hey, fun. A train full of non-humans. But I hated it. But I also struggle to like figure out what could possibly have happened to Himeko. That's why the video took so long, because I came up with some possible answer, but I wasn't convinced of the answer myself. Yeah. In a previous video, I thought it was Evanesia's doing. It was Evanesia's help. Should have stick with that. But I went with the Stellaron instead. But hey, I was somewhat correct that Himeko is Himeko this whole time. Yeah, the Trailblazer is the Stellaron disaster in plain Arcadia. It could have been. It could have been an interesting twist if it wasn't for the idea that it stopped Himeko's character's growth. Would it be really an interesting twist? Because the Imagine's identity was not Himeko. The identity of the Imagine was Motoko. Motoko was her own person. Himeko is her own person. So if this whole time Motoko was like lying and like pretending to be Himeko, if all those stuff about Himeko is taken away from her, like the dream, the name, the passion for trailblazing is taken away from her, what is Motoko? Just an empty shell? Meanwhile, this game is big on like character's personal agency. Phynon was the one who decided to be in the cycle of Amphorius because he wanted to lock the Lord Ravager. Cyrene agreed that she wanted to die, to sacrifice herself so that the cycle would never end. Firefly was the one who took the Stellaron in Penacony to sacrifice herself so that the people could continue on living their own life and not be succumbed to the dream that Sunday would have casted on them. You know? Like, the story is all about like... It's all about personal agency. So for Himeko to be not Himeko and just somebody who took somebody else's dream is kind of like not aligned with the theme. And another point I think is that it's cool that the path of Trailblaze was reignited by a human, because Akivili was known to be an eon closest to humanity, right? So I feel like it's just, if it fits for also a human that would reignite the path of the Trailblaze after it fell. If no Stellaron, then why Calixis? I don't know. I don't know. The game kind of the game shot themselves on the feet when they revealed to us that Fragmentum and Calixis were creation of the Stellaron, right? So now that every planet has Calixis and Fragmentum and all that stuff, we were like, oh yeah, there's a Stellaron in the planet. Calixis from Stellaron, Fragmentum as well. Have I taken Himeko Nova to raiding pistol yet? I haven't. Is it actually invalid? Is it actually? What if it's us? Yeah, maybe. maybe the Stellaron that maybe we use the Stellaron and that power traveled to the past, hence become the Calixis of the present. I don't know, guys. It's 1 a.m. where I am right now. What? Heard a space station. Where's the thing again? Is it here? I don't remember where the raiding pistol is. Bottom right. That's not it. Oh, here. Bottom right. I was looking at left. Ah, there we go. Is it this one? Item number 752, raiding pistol. This weapon raids creatures on sight using unknown scoring logic. The closed eyes of this weird little gun suddenly snaps open as it swirls around for a moment, staring at you with malice. The raiding pistol gazes at Himeko Nova. Its eyes stare blankly ahead, as if savoring the vibrant colors of growth, dreams, descends, hopes, setting sail. Suddenly it blinks and tries to look up and see the universe rating invalid. It finally announces. Is this gun pulling your leg? Oh. That's interesting. Maybe she is, huh? Well, goosebumps. Maybe she is. Maybe she did become an emanator. We actually don't know what this thing is, right? Where's the sword? Where's the sword? There's a conch. There's Herda. Am I blind? It's not here. It's on the other side. Where the heck is this? What is that pistol even about? Are you like asking in general about the pistol or specifically about Himeko? A few crimson fragments float in the air, drawn by invisible force. They trace the shape of a broken blade. The rusted surface looks like a barren field, scorched by flames as it narrates its past. A gust of heat suddenly arrives through the air, touches your cheek, and pauses next to your ear. Nothing. Oh, why did she turn around?
See, Welt? I told you we'd have lots of chances to shine.
Hold on. Let's see it.
Carrying our past promise with us? Let's set off once more.
Ah. Does Himeko has? With Himeko Nova? No. Interesting. Well, yeah, one way to see it is that Himeko Nova sees Himeko, OG Himeko like Motoko, but what if? Okay, here's another angle to look at it. When she says this...
Carrying our past promise with us? Let's set off once more.
Maybe this is like Motoko's talking to Himeko instead. So like Motoko talking to Himeko instead of the other way around. Yeah, so the thing with the pistol is that there are characters whom that most, like almost all characters, if you interact with the character to the pistol, they would give you a rating from 1 to 100, with the exception of... Is there an exception? I think Silverwolf, 101 or something, I forgot. But some of the characters, they got invalid rating. Most of these people, they are emanators, like the Herda, and then there is Silverwolf, and then the Arbiter Generals, and then there's Sampo as well. So because of the pattern, I think it was also March, right? And because of the pattern, then it's like, oh, maybe these people are emanators. That's why there's been like that whole discussion about the Arbiter Generals being emanators of the hunt. Which I was not on board at first. But after Yaguang was talking about the trials that the generals had to go through before Lan would bless them with the spirit, I'm like, oh yeah, that makes sense. I guess they are emanators. Or blessed with the power of the emanators, I don't know. But something along that line. And even Assad was kind of like confirming it when he was talking with Silverwolf back then. Yeah, check it out. Akron as well as Locha. Yeah. So that's why Locha for the longest time has been a very mysterious, interesting man. What's up with this guy? You know? What is his deal? Or there's like I think another theory is also like maybe these people are like people who carries fragments of an eon with them. I think that led to the suspicion that what's inside Locha's coffin was a fragment of an eon, which was then confirmed to be a fragment of the propagation. I feel like we will explore more about him when we explore more about the propagation. And with that, I think also with Firefly, because Blade gave Firefly that new core thing, right? That I assume that would make her the new quote-unquote queen of the the Glamoth Iron Cavalry, which then would allow her to fight against the entropy loss syndrome. And then there's Runme as well in that, because she was the one who was studying the propagation for the longest time, or for the little bit in the Herda space station. So yeah, Lorcha also invalid rating. That's kind of cool. But Evernight, Evernight, who is the other self of March, she doesn't have invalid rating, but instead her score is 37, if I'm not mistaken, which is March 7th. Oh, solving Firefly's health issue off screen? No. That would suck. That would suck. I mean, I was bawling my eyes out when she was dying in Paniconi in 3.8. What do you mean they would just like solve it like off screen like that? They better not. I do want to see...
For as long as I can remember, my family's inherited illness was my deepest fear. Even though I've moved past it, our lives are still just a blink in the eyes of the universe. But without that fear of how fleeting life is,
Would we ever find the drive to reach for the furthest stars?
That's what she was. Oh, coffee.
To suit everyone's palate, I've whipped up beetroot black coffee for March, a mung bean soda latte for Don Hung, and even a giant terror bird egg handmade coffee for Sunday. You just want a regular cup? Come on, where's the trailblaze in that?
She wants to make specialized coffee for everyone. She's making it. She made it already. Oh. Oh. Bird egg handmade coffee. What do you... What? Bird egg coffee? A giant terror bird egg. Somebody needs to stop Himeko. I'm saying this with much love to Himeko. Somebody needs to stop her from experimenting and just make black coffee. It's fine. Did I read the coffee ingredient? I did. They're all insane. She was trying to poison Motoko. Hey, okay, Bella, take care. Enjoy lurking. Beetroot black coffee. Yeah, maybe it's just gonna be like sweet, bitter kind of taste. There's a reason why we still only have so little passenger on board. I mean, yeah.
Once upon a time, we'd weave through the bustling crowds together, sit by the banks of the Dove Brook, just watching the water flow, or hide away in our secret base, trying to figure out how to fix those broken parts. Motoko never really left. In the quiet of 1,000 lonely nights, I can still feel her gaze, steady and watching over me as I fulfill the promise we made at the very start.
About Sunday's story, yeah, thank you.
Though wearing the supplicant's mask came about by accident, those constant twists of fate have instead brought his potential to trailblaze the unknown into full view.
I see. You know, Pom Pom has the power to stop Himeko from making coffee, right? Do you guys remember in Euphorious, towards the end of 3.0, when Pom Pom was like, Himeko, can you send this food to March's room? You know? And then I think Himeko was trying to offer to also bring March coffee. And then Pom Pom was like, no, she's sick. Don't give her coffee. And she was like, oh yeah, you're right. What is about Evanesia? Oh, she has one about Evanesia.
We crossed paths once, during the last season of the Phantom Moon Games. Carrying the weight of an entire world on her shoulders while looking that effortless? Honestly, I could learn a thing or two from that kind of grace under pressure.
The last season of Phantom Moon Games. So now she remembers it.
Maybe one day she'll just appear out of nowhere and give us one of those graceful smiles. After all, finding a glimmer of hope in the middle of the impossible? That's always been her specialty.
Oh, she's really talking like Yaguang is like gone for now. Yikes.
Miss Evanesia, anything not explicitly against the rules is fair game, right?
Fun. Yeah, they didn't even touch on Pom Pom part. I'm still hung up on the fact that Pom Pom was like, "Yeah, I don't remember anything." Like they just felt like they just woke up from a dream after the express crash in Beza Tengoku. And then the next thing they knew was that Himeko knocked on the door. Yagong isn't dead. If she were to die, she'd get a full-blown cutscene. Yeah, she's not dead. Yet. No, she's not. She's not. She's not dead. Pom Pom and for gore. Exactly. Himeko pretty. I you guys, I actually want to read Himeko's character story, but I don't know if you guys will be interested in that, or if it's actually like maybe I should just do it another time. E6, let's go. What are you talking about? What do you mean? What do you mean, girl? You know what? Well, worth a try. Critical success, critical failure. Does OG Himeko still have the blank spaces? That's a good question. Let's check it out. Does she? Ah, it's still. It's still. Well. Yeah, I know, right? Why is the game so stingy to me? You know, I check my pool history, and the two Clara that I lost to, they are at heart pity at 78. One of them could have been E6 Himeko. One of them could have been C6 Himeko Nova, but no. He was like, no, you need another Clara. Take her. That's insane. I'll get her eventually. I'll get her in this patch. No problem. Maybe. But yeah. I don't even build Clara. I have all these characters. She's just level 20. Welt, I guess Welt and Standard Himeko, the only two, well, Bronya and Bronya, they're the only ones that I built. Phantasmoon Courtyard, what's happening here?
It's been too long. I actually miss the Express's sofa.
We still don't know what Pearl. Ah, look at the mask. It changed. Can I hello, can I interact with it? No. That's a new one. Look at that. Of course, Blade would have one eye broken or something. That's the only new thing. Oh! 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 Oh, that's what happened. He really just like, he's like, move. Err. I guess they can just do that, huh? I thought he was gonna be like the ninth supplicant, but he really just like took off, like eliminated Evanesia, and then took over her place instead. Yeah, her mask has been on the floor since the last patch. I think it's since 4.1 actually. No, 4.2, because she was like, "Oh, I'm EP." Tired from healing the people, protecting the people. I need to sleep now. Since then, and she's been absent since like 4.3. Why was she disqualified? Because she got tired from protecting the people during the Full Wish incident. That's one gigantic mask. That's too big for Evanesia's face, don't you guys think? What a gigantic mask that is. Oh, that's the only new thing. Oh wait, I want to see the amount of thing that turns on for each. 4 on Trailblazer, 4 on Asad Pramad. Oh, they tie. Oh, Trailblazer and Asad Pramad, they tie on the wish power scoring thingy. So Asad was saying that the one who spoke to us through the Phantasm Moon was actually Aha. That's what they're saying, right? What Asad was saying. If that is true, then what is Aha's true purpose of wanting to deliver or like hand over the authority of elation to somebody else? Why would they do that? I think it's not that Evanesia wasn't planning to do anything, but more so she couldn't really do anything because whatever Full Wish did kind of just like goes. And because the one behind that supplicant mask was not just Full Wish herself, but like 200,000 people that had undergone the happiness surgery in the first place. So it's really hard to pinpoint and like judge any one of them. Phantasm Moon game was a holiday. Aha is tired, wants to retire. I still think Nihilux has something to do with Aha. I still think Nihilux is very suspicious. She has something to do with Aha, but I don't know what she is, so I cannot really say much on that right now. Wait. Oh, wait. Hang on. Am I seeing that right? Is that... Akivimeo is here. Wait. Wait. Wait, what?
Dear Nameless,
Oh,
please sit
hello.
and rest your
Hello. It's the first time you've been here. It's the first time you're here in my car. Nice. Oh, I have been graced by the presence of an Eon in my train. It's Himeko Nova, exactly. I have a confession to make, you guys. I actually have a lot of stuff I haven't explored in this game. And by that I mean this. Don't be alarmed, but I haven't completed Swarm Disaster and Golden Gears. But this is my Himeko Nova fund. And the only reason I haven't completed them was because I quit the game in 1.4. Because I hated the writing so much. And then I come back in like 1.6 and all of my characters, they were not built. They cannot do this stuff. And then I just never got to them. But look at that. That's like, what is that? That's like 15 wishes, which is nice to get. I also haven't done the Ethereum Wars and stuff. But yeah, these are my Himeko Nova fun. So don't worry, we'll get E6 Himeko Nova, no problem. And all my messages, shh, we don't talk about that. They're not here. I don't have unread messages. What are you talking about? I don't. That exclamation mark? That's nothing. I've read all of my messages. Yeah, but that's plenty of jades actually. I feel like I need to like sit down and like read them, you know. So that's why I haven't really gotten to them. Ah, right. One last thing I wanted to do. It's time. It's time to change this. Oh. Shit. Why are they showing me depression? No. That's crazy. Huh. Okay. That's good enough. Yay. All of them, Himeko. That sin here is to traumatize us. I know, right? Where's her transformation? I was expecting like full on, just one full, like why? Like, you know, we got all these guys here and all that stuff, but suddenly the Himeko Nova transformation is not here? Just because it's like a mid-fight cutscene? That's a crime. Ah, that's too bad. Anyway, full on Himeko corner here. Nice. I love it. Okay, you guys, all the readings, I will postpone it and do it in my own time offline. Maybe I'll also look up the videos that have all the success, the critical success to Assad Q&A. I will read Himeko Nova's character story, but I'll do that when I'm more awake and my eyes are not tired from crying. I will stop here because the more you guys talk about something, the more I would respond and the longer this stream would be. It's fun though. Thank you so much, you guys, for joining me and like having depression hour with me.
Nice.
That was crazy. Actually, it's really good. It's a really good story. Yeah. I need to get some rest. You guys are also in the same side of the world with me. You guys need to go to sleep. Go to sleep. Get some rest. And for the rest of you guys who's on the other side of the world, I guess good morning, good afternoon. Good night to everyone going to sleep. Have a good rest. And I will see you guys in the next video, I guess. Yeah. Thank you, mods, for being here. Thank you for joining me. It's great. Yeah, I'll see you guys in the next video. Thank you so much for watching. And take care. Bye-bye.